You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon.
Welcome to Bowie Baysox Baseball. It's time now for the DCA Imaging Systems pregame show.
It's the DCA Imaging Systems pregame show from Prince George's Stadium. We're getting set for what's now the fourth in this shortened 5-game series between Bowie and the Harrisburg Senators. It's been a while after 2 rainouts. Knocking things around for this week, the Baysox are finally back to work for their first doubleheader of the season. Matt Sabatas and Adam Pohl with you as this series shrinks to 5 games. Bowie needs the doubleheader sweep to win the whole set. If they split it, they lose the series to Harrisburg, and you don't want that. Now, the Baysox have been getting runners on base over the past few days. They just haven't been able to push them in. That's been the biggest trouble. 29 runners left on base, and when you look specifically back to just last game for Bowie, they only collected 4 total hits, but left on 14 total runners. That's how well they've been seeing the zone to draw walks, but they haven't been able to make the contact to actually drive in some of those runners. Meanwhile, Harrisburg has been popping up the crooked numbers this week. They've been making it on the contact side of things. The Senators are one of the lesser teams in the league when it comes to drawing walks. Now, of course, they have 3 fewer games played, considering the 2 rainouts over the last 2 days, but they're still down there just in walks per game total. So that's what's been giving them the edge. They've been focusing more on the contact, getting about just as many runners on base, but they've been using it on the contact. That way, runners can take extra bases when they're already on base. Starting today, Harrisburg is ready for game number 25 on the season, a 14-10 record, a 1-game winning streak, and they're currently tied for second place in the Southwest Division behind Richmond, who is 16-10. Erie is also tied for second, but they have played 2 more games than the Senators. Harrisburg is 5-5 over their last 10, 9-3 when playing on the road. The Baysox getting ready for game number 24 this season, a 10-13 record on the year, a 1-game losing skid. Bowie is still in 5th place on the year, a half game above of Altoona, but 4.5 games out of first place from Richmond. Baysox are still 2-8 over their last 10, really trying to get over the hump, and they're 6-6 in front of the home crowd here at Prince George's Stadium. Your starting pitching matchup for today's game, it'll be Evan Lee, left-hander for the Senators, Garrett Stallings, right-hander for the Baysox. Lee comes in without a record, but a 1.88 ERA. He's been excellent in his few starts, has not allowed multiple runs in any single outing. You look at his numbers overall, he's the number 18th prospect in the Nationals organization according to MLB Pipeline. He's pitched 5 innings of 2-hit ball, gave up just 1 run against Hartford back on May 1st. He did have a couple of appearances against many of the same names on this lineup against Aberdeen last year and struck out 9 over 4 innings at the tail end of 2021. But you look at his walk numbers today, 10 walks and 14 in the 3rd innings. That's been his trouble spot, and that's been Bowie's forte. That's going to be the key for the Baysox to try and pick this one up. If they can continue to draw the walks, they just need to make that little extra bit of contact when it comes time to drive in the runners. Garrett Stallings on the other end for Bowie. 1-2 record, a 3.50 ERA. He took his 2nd loss of the season last week when the Baysox were in Richmond. He pitched 2 games in that series. The first one was excellent. The second one, a little bit slower, mostly because of the extra base hits. That was his main issue. But again, the big outfield in Richmond down there at the diamond, that does make it a little more liable for gap hits to become surefire doubles. And that's what plagued Stallings Rawlings a little bit as he gave up 4 extra base hits. If he can get more swinging strikes from his slider, which he has been able to use, especially on the top half of the zone this season, and then especially use his changeup maybe a little bit down to avoid so many balls put into play in the air, then he should be liable for a good start. As we join with Adam Pohl on the broadcast, Adam, it's been such an interesting few days for Bowie with the early starts, the days off, and now they've got to play 2. They've really got to get into the rhythm today.
Yeah, minor league baseball, it is so rare to see back-to-back rainouts, especially on days in which you might have a big crowd. So tough for Bowie here at home to lose both Friday and Saturday, but we've had about 48 hours of rain today. Not a rainy day, but it is not going to be a comfortable day for the players. Temperatures are in the 40s today, overcast. This may be one of those final really cold and dreary days of this baseball season.
And that's the word I was going to use, dreary. It's definitely less than pleasurable is very easy to put it. We're looking at a 49-degree first pitch temperature with overcast skies. So not the prettiest, but we'll get by. As we get rolling with the DCA Imaging Systems pregame show, it's Sunday, so you know what that means. When we come back, we walk through the week that was in Baysox baseball. Of course, it wasn't that busy of a week, considering, 2 rainouts. So we've got a couple of games to recap and walk you through once more. Some highlights to play, but not too much to share, as we'll step aside and be back just a little bit with the week that was. You're listening to the DCA Imaging Systems pregame show. This is Baysox Baseball.
Everyone deserves a great smile, and Rad Orthodontics is here to help you, Bowie Baysox fans. Rad Orthodontics accepts most insurance, and whether it's braces or Invisalign aligners, anyone can get the smile they've always wanted with our flexible payment options. With 2 of the country's leading orthodontists right here in the DC area, we love to see Baysox fans smile with confidence. So get that amazing smile you deserve. Visit radsmile.com today and book your free consult. That's radsmile.com for Rad Orthodontics, official smile provider of the Bowie Baysox.
Hey, Baysox fans, if you've got a teacher or educator in your life that's meant a lot to you, or if you're one yourself, then you don't want to miss out on the Baysox Educator Appreciation Week from Tuesday, June 28th to Friday, July 1st. Teachers and educators who show a school ID at the Baysox ticket office will get 2 free tickets to a game of their choice between those days, all sponsored by Educational Systems Federal Credit Union. Again, it's Educator Appreciation Week at Prince George's Stadium, Tuesday, June 28th to Friday, July 1st.
From sprains to stitches, sore throats to stomach aches, and pulled muscles to poison ivy, care is around the corner at Patient First. Walk in to see a doctor from 8 a.m. to 10 p.m. every day of the year. X-rays, lab tests, and prescription drugs are on site, and most major insurance plans are accepted. For routine illnesses and injuries, Patient First is here for you. Patient First, the name fits.
Patient First, proud partner of the Bowie Baysox, open 8 a.m. to 10 p.m. every day.
Back into the DCA Imaging Systems pregame show. Matt Sabatis with you from Prince George's Stadium as we're getting set for Game 4 rather, in this shortened now 5-game series between Bowie and the Harrisburg Senators. As we do every Sunday, it's time to recap the week that was in Baysox baseball. It was an up and down week. There was a lot of fun news and intrigue out of the first 3 games of this series. Of course, most notably entering the week, the Baysox were proud to announce that Adley Rutschman and DL Hall were scheduled to rejoin the club. And with Rutschman batting second in Game 1 on Tuesday, things started out a little bit dicey. Ryan Watson picked up the start for Bowie. He will be starting Game 1 of the Reading series, most likely. And he saw his lengthy scoreless streak unfortunately come to an end as Watson had opened his Double-A career with 13 consecutive scoreless innings. The second batter of the game on Tuesday drove in a run. It was back-to-back doubles to open the day for Harrisburg, including an RBI knock from Jake Alou, and then Taylor Gashu hit a 2-run home run, made it 3-0 out of the gate. Bowie would not lay down quietly, though. In the third inning, Gunnar Henderson hit a 3-run home run to tie the game, and Bowie took the lead with the long ball in the fourth inning thanks to J.D. Mundy and his leadoff shot. But the home runs would turn out to be the story throughout the game as Harrisburg would jump back ahead in the fifth inning with a 2-run home run by Alou. The Baysox would tie the game in the home half of the fifth after Adley Rutschman collected a double for his first hit back with the Baysox, and then Henderson singled him in, knotting the game at 5. While tied at 5 into the 8th inning with Ryan Conroy on the mound for Bowie, Taylor Gachou hit his second home run of the day, a solo shot to right field, bringing it to a 6-5 final as the Baysox could not score another tying run. So the final score on Tuesday, Bowie, 5 runs on 8 hits with 2 errors, 4 left on. Harrisburg, 6 runs on 9 hits, 1 error, 5 left on. On to Wednesday's game. It was the first of 2 day games for the Baysox and the Senators that day. This one was a very highly contested affair with lots of hitting, lots of walks, not too many strikeouts. Drew Rahm picked up the start for the Baysox, and he was excellent to open. Only allowed 2 base hits through the first 5 innings, and they both came in succession in the third. He didn't walk anyone, only worked around 3 base runners over those first 5 scoreless frames, but then he gave up 2 runs in the 6th inning on a string of 3 consecutive singles, and then a walk by a relief pitcher allowed an inherited runner to score. But the Baysox, they built a sizable gap early thanks to a 2-run 3rd inning, a trio of runs in the 4th inning, including a 2 RBI single from Adley Rutschman, and then a single run in the 5th, 2 more in the 6th, and then 2 more in the 7th, including a double and a run scored by Rutschman, as well as a 2 RBI double by J.D. Mundy. The Senators did keep it close, though, in the 9th inning against Jensen Elliott making his Double-A debut. They strung together 5 consecutive base hits, including a 2-run home run by Wilson Garcia. They made it a 10-7 game when the Baysox led 10-2 at one point. The tying run was on base for Harrisburg after Jackson Flores singled to load the bases in the 9th, but Morgan McSweeney got a ground out to end the game and give Bowie the win. Final score in that one, Harrisburg 7 runs on 16 hits, no errors, 13 left on. Bowie 10 runs on 10 hits with 3 errors and 11 men left on. And then on to Thursday, another day game for the Baysox, as they got D.L. Hall to start for Bowie, and boy, was his fastball cranking well. Department is here. The 1-2 pitch. In there, strike 3. Got him with a changeup down and in. Hall has struck out 4 batters over 2 perfect innings. That's his first backwards K as we move to the bottom of the 2nd. Hall only went 3 2/3 innings over the day for Bowie. He gave up a double in the 4th inning that knocked him out and eventually gave up 2 runs. They were both inherited runners scored against a relief pitcher. Meanwhile, though, the Baysox, they, as mentioned, had a little bit of key trouble with actually getting the ball into play. Adley Rutschman had a single with 1 out in the 1st inning, and that would be the Baysox' only hit until the 5th. Meanwhile, though, across that same span, they drew 7 walks and only scored 1 run out of those 7 walks. It came in the 3rd inning after 4 walks and a wild pitch allowed 1 run to score. Meanwhile, though, it was the Dondre Hubbard show when he continued to hammer the ball every time he stepped to the plate. Here's Hubbard, first pitch, crushed out toward deep left center field. Harris out to the warning track, out to the wall, he leaps, did he grab it? It's gone. He's got 2 RBIs there, 2 RBIs on his single in the 4th, and it makes it a 6-1 ball game. That would turn out to be the final score as Harrisburg scored 6 runs on 9 hits with no errors. They left on 8. Bowie scored only 1 run on 4 hits with no errors. They left on 14. After rainouts each of the last 2 days, the Baysox and Senators have had the series shortened to just 5 games, with the twin bill coming today. We continue with the DCA Imaging Systems pregame show in just a little bit as we had a fun time recapping the week that was in Baysox baseball. We're going to look ahead to the rest of this week with 14 innings this afternoon. We'll be back in just a second. You're listening to Baysox Baseball.
Are you interested in beginning or expanding on a career in the pipe fitting, pipe welding, or HVAC service industry? Are you interested in a career path that will set you up for life without experiencing any college debt? If you are interested in these things and you live in the D.C. area, the Steamfitters UA Local 602 Apprenticeship Program is the best choice for you. For more information about our apprenticeship program and how to apply, please visit steamfitters-602.org. That's steamfitters-602.org.
Pest Now is proud to partner with the Bowie Baysox and provide their pest control services. For all your residential and commercial pest control needs, call Pest Now. For general pest control, termite control, mosquito control, and all other pest control services, call Pest Now. You can reach us at 301-231-8300 or visit us online at www.pestnow.com.
Hey kids, the Baysox Futures Club is the best way to be a fan of the Baysox, and it's completely free for kids ages 3 through 12. Futures Club members get access to special members-only events, discount ticket offers, and free gifts for just signing up. Parents, head over to Baysox.com to sign up your kids, so don't miss out on all the promotions and giveaways at Prince George's Stadium this season and next. The Baysox Futures Club. Sign up now at Baysox.com.
Great to be back with you as we get ready for daytime baseball today. Here a noontime start, the Baysox and the Harrisburg Senators. You know, it's very unusual to say this, but this is the last day Harrisburg will play here at Prince George's Stadium this year. When you look at scheduling, it used to be in the Eastern League, 140 games. It was a 12-team league. And, legitimately, you basically played Harrisburg and Richmond, if you're a Bowie, more than anyone else. So Harrisburg would come to town 3 or 4 times a year for, of course, a 3 or 4 game series. Here they are coming to Prince George's Stadium today, or not today, but this week, for what are 6 games. So in essence, 2 series of yesteryear, right? But still, it's hard to believe that here we are on May the 8th in a season that's going to run through middle of September, and the Harrisburg Senators are not going to play in this ballpark. Again, the Washington Nationals affiliate. Baseball in the Eastern League yesterday, a day game. Reading was at Portland. Reading victorious, 6-4, the final in that one. It was Erie in a low-scoring tilt, out-dueling Altoona 2-1. It was Binghamton getting a win over Hartford by a 5-4 final, and Akron ended a long Richmond win streak as they won going away at the Diamond by a final score of 10-3. In the Eastern League, standings into today, remember it is a 138-game season, but 69 games in the first half, and the winner of the first half will make it to what will be the league semi-final upcoming, which will be a best-of-3 series at the end of the year. So right now, in the other division, in the Northeast Division, Somerset, the Yankees affiliate, 16-8 with a 3-game lead on Hartford. Hartford's had a good start to the year. They're the team in this league that has the longest postseason drought. It has been more than a decade since Hartford. They weren't even Hartford back then. They were the New Britain Rockcats the last time they were in the Eastern League postseason, but they're off to a good start, 14-12 on the year, 3 games back. Portland, the Red Sox affiliate, is at 500 at 13-13. They're 4 out. It's New Hampshire at 11-13, 5 games back. They've lost 7 of 10. Reading, who will be Bowie's next opponent on the road, they're 10-16, 7 back. They're only 2-7 at home this year. And Binghamton rounds out the division 8-17. In the Southwest, Richmond leads the way at 16-10. Harrisburg and Erie are a game out. Akron is 3 back at 13-13. The Baysox trying to battle back towards 500, 4.5 out at 10-13. And Altoona is at the back of the pack at 11-15, 5 games back. We take a quick break. We return with starting lineups and today's first pitch of Game 1 of the doubleheader right after this on the Baysox Baseball Network.
Sky Shooter Displays by ZY Pyrotechnics will be lighting up the sky with top-of-the-line fireworks shows following Baysox games all season long. We will give you the best bang for your buck. Sky Shooter Displays include traditional shows, true pyro musicals, custom choreographed plays, and much more. The night sky is truly limitless, so don't be shy. Give ZY a try. Find out more by calling us at 570-328-1361 or visit us online, zypyrotechnics.com.
Fielder's Choice Flex Packs with the Bowie Baysox. The best value to see the best games at Prince George's Stadium. You could save up to 30% on your selected seat from day one and enjoy a number of exclusive member benefits, including flexible exchange options, discounts on suite rentals, special access to the Diamond View restaurant, and a free members collectible at your first home game of the year. Get your pack now by calling 301-464-4865 or heading online to baysox.com.
At DCA Imaging Systems, we provide a tenured team of office technology professionals ready to be your trusted advisors. From document creation, output devices, scanning and workflow, to document security and storage, we understand people print. not printers. Give DCA Imaging a call, 301-577-1021, or find out more about how we can help you. DCAimaging.com. DCA Imaging Systems, office technology made easy.
It's time for Bowie Baysox Baseball. The Baysox are the AA affiliate of the Baltimore Orioles. Coverage of the 2022 Bowie Baysox season is brought to you by Chesapeake Employers Insurance, DCA Imaging Systems, On the Green, Patient First, Royal Farms, Smile Doctors, and ZY Pyrotechnics. And now, live from the ballpark, it's time for Bowie Baysox Baseball.
We're ready to go from Prince George's Stadium. It's Game 4 in this now shortened 5-game series between the Harrisburg Senators and your Bowie Baysox. Matt Sabat is with you from the ballpark in Bowie. And as Garrett Stallings warms on the mound for the Baysox, the starting lineup for the Senators that he'll face looks like this. Leading off at second base, you've got Jackson Flores, followed by Jake Alou at third base, batting second. Taylor Gashue, the catcher, bats third. Wilson Garcia, the DH, bats fourth. KJ Harrison at first base, bats fifth. Mitch Longo in right field, bats sixth. Dondre Hubbard in left field, bats seventh. Jack Dunn, the center fielder, bats eighth. And Jackson Clough is the shortstop, batting ninth. Senators are the AA affiliate of the Washington Nationals. Tell you more about them in just a quick second as Flores digs in and readies for the first pitch. It's on its way from Stallings, and it's bounced right over to third. Backhanded quickly by Jordan Westberg. Fired to first. It's low, but dug out on a quick bounce by Andrew Dashbach. And we're underway at 12:05 p.m. on a 49-degree overcast day here at Prince George's Stadium. Starting defense quickly for Bowie from left to right in the outfield. Shane Fontana, Hudson Haskins, Zach Watson. Jordan Westberg at third. Gunnar Henderson at short. Joey Ortiz at second. And Andrew Dashbach at first. Cody Roberts catches behind the plate for Garrett Stallings on the mound. First pitch to Jake Alou. Left-hander watches up and away for a called ball. It's 1-0. The Senators are managed by Trip Keister, assisted by Justin Lord, Micah Franklin, and Oscar Salazar. R.J. Geyer is the strength and conditioning coach. T.D. Swinford is the athletic trainer. That pitch to Alou fouled off, and the count goes even at a ball and a strike. Garrett Stallings, a 1-2 record, a 3.50 ERA this season as the 1-1 pitch comes in. It's poked at but foul. Back to the screen, and the count to 1-2. He's coming off of a tough start against Richmond. It was his second start of the series. Before that, he tossed 4 innings, gave up just 1 hit. It was a solo home run to Sean Roby. Here's the 1-2 pitch to Alou. Breaking ball, the slider misses high, and the count goes even at 2. But Stallings tossed 5 innings, gave up 4 hits and 4 runs. All 4 hits went for extra bases, including 2 home runs, tying a career high. 2-2. Grounded foul, first base side. Count stays even. But Stallings, a 6'2", 200-pound, 24-year-old right-hander from Chesapeake, Virginia, was pitching only about an hour, 2 hours max from his hometown when we were down in Richmond. The 2-2 fouled off the other way. Pitch was in on the hands, but Alou is staying alive early in this plate appearance. Already up to 5 pitches in the quick set. Infield shaded a little bit to the pole side for the left-handed hitter. The 2-2 misses high, and the count fills. First full count of the day, of course. Stallings on the season has not allowed a base hit on a full count, but has struck out only 2 against 4 walks. Wind pushing in from straightaway center as the payoff pitch comes home. It's swung on and missed for strike 3. Stallings got him chasing on the curveball down and in, and that's how things get started this afternoon in Bowie. 2 up, 2 down for Stallings. And let's talk to you about the umpiring crew for a quick moment, why don't we? Tyler Whitty is at third base today. Tanner Moore is at first base, and Louis Krupa, the crew chief, he's going to be calling the balls and strikes. In steps Taylor Gashue. First pitch to the switch hitter batting lefty, misses down, and the count starts out at 1-0. Gashue on the season, a .271 average, 1046 OPS, 6 homers, 14 runs driven in. He's 4 for 9 in this series, had 2 home runs in the first game. Bases empty, 2 away here in the top of the first, a scoreless affair. 14 innings of ball coming your way today, the 1-0. Called a strike, well-placed changeup on the outer edge, and the count evens at 1. I mentioned it in the pregame show. If those changeups stay low in the zone, it will work perfectly for Stallings today. As the 1-1 comes in, went with the same pitch, but missed a little bit low this time, and the count goes to 2-1. Because, again, he gave up so much hard contact that led to the extra bases in his outing against Richmond. That's what sunk him. Here's the 2-1 pitch. Fastball misses wide, and the count goes to 3 balls and a strike on Gashu. Against right-handers, he hits .326 this season, Gashu. Works so much better when batting from this side. The 3-1. Called a strike, just on the lower outside corner, barely nicked it, and the count runs full. So back-to-back full counts for Garrett Stallings after picking up the strikeout swinging of Alou on the curveball. Let's see if he tries for that breaking pitch again. Here's the payoff from Stallings. Fastball just missed low, and it's ball 4. Gashu is very key at drawing those full count walks. That's the 12th he's drawn this season out of 15 total now. First free pass given up today by Stallings. We might be liable to see a handful of walks in this game, in this doubleheader. I'll tell you more about it when Evan Lee takes the mound. He's given up 10 and 14 in the third innings. Wilson Garcia digs in, cleanup batter, switches, and bats from the left-handed side. Pickoff throw back to first, more of just a rainbow toss than anything. We'll wait on the actual first pitch. As Garcia is batting .275 this season, a .698 OPS, 2 homers, 8 runs driven in, but .304 when batting as a left-handed hitter. They play him to pull, too. First pitch. He reaches for the curveball, comes up well too empty, more of a little wave than anything. Count opens up at 0-1. The Baysox, they lead the league in walks per game. You want to use that metric because at this point the Baysox have played 4 fewer games than many in the league. Here's the 0-1. A little poke past the mound, running in a long way is the second shortstop Henderson. He gloves, double clutches with time to spare, and sends it over to first for the out. Scoreless frame to start for Garrett Stallings. Walks a batter with 2 outs, strands him at first. We're on to the bottom of the first here at Prince George's Stadium. Harrisburg nothing. Bowie coming on up. You're listening to Baysox Baseball.
When your commercial plumbing project calls for a job done safely and on time, then your job calls for the plumbers of Local 5 Washington, D.C. Local 5 will always deliver the most skilled and well-trained plumbing craftsmen in the DMV. If you're a contractor who needs safe jobs done well, you need the plumbers of Local 5 Washington, D.C. Start your partnership with them today. Visit local5plumbers.org. That's local5plumbers.org.
At Luminous Health, we want you to feel your best. This summer, take the time to catch up on your annual health screenings. Visit us at our Anne Arundel Medical Center, Doctors Community Medical Center, or one of our primary care offices in your neighborhood. At Luminous Health, you are the MVP. Learn more at luminoushealth.org.
We're on to the bottom of the first here at Prince George's Stadium as Bowie and Old Harrisburg scoreless thanks to Garrett Stallings and some defense. Game 4 in this 5-game series between Bowie and Harrisburg, and as Evan Lee warms on the mound for the Senators, the starting lineup for the Baysox that he'll face looks like this. Leading off in center field, you've got Hudson Haskin, followed by Gunnar Henderson at shortstop, batting second. Jordan Westberg is at third base, batting third. J.D. Mundy is the designated hitter, batting fourth. Joey Ortiz at second base bats fifth. Cody Roberts, the catcher, bats sixth. Shane Fontana in left field bats seventh. Andrew Dashbach at first base bats eighth. And Zach Watson is in right field today, batting ninth. The Baysox are the AA affiliate of the Baltimore Orioles, managed by Kyle Moore, assisted by Brandon Becker, Josh Conway, Tim DeJohn, Billy Facto, and Chandler Geller. Calvin Christensen, video coordinator. Will Kelly and Lindsey Birchfield, athletic trainers. Once more, that lineup for Bowie: Haskin, Henderson, Westberg, Mundy, Ortiz, Roberts, Fontana, Dashbach, Watson, all to face left-hander Evan Lee on the mound. Righty Haskin digs in. First pitch home is popped up right side. Running toward foul ground is the first baseman Harrison, but he doesn't run too far. Stops after he gets past foul ground and watches it get out of play. 0-1 to start. Haskin, a .328 average this season, .1044 OPS. Both lead the team. 4 homers, 14 driven in, 0-1. Fouled off back to the screen, just a piece on a fastball down, and the count goes quickly to 0-2. Harrisburg comes in, game number 25 this season, a 14-10 record, 1 game out of first place as they're tied for second with Erie. Bowie, game number 24, a 10-13 record, 4.5 games out of first place in fifth. 0-2 pitch. Changeup misses down and in on Haskin, and the count goes to a ball and 2 strikes. Haskin for the Baysox shifted around the lineup a couple of slots, but for the foreseeable future, at least until Adam Hall comes off of the injured list, I'd imagine he's going to be the key leadoff man for the next few days, if not for the future. 1-2. Misses just a bit wide. The fastball had a little bit of late run on it away from the left-hander, and the count goes even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. And a quick moment called as Lee had to regird the baseball. Got a very chilly day here, so it might be a little tough to get that good grip. The 2-2 pitch, swinging a hard bouncer over towards short. Jackson Clough curls around on it, picks, charges, fires, got him, and there's 1 away. Starting defense for Harrisburg from left to right in the outfield, you've got Dondre Hubbard, Jack Dunn, and Mitch Longo. Jake Alou is at third base. Jackson Clough is the shortstop, and Jackson Flores is at second, and KJ Harrison is at first base. Taylor Gashu is the catcher for Evan Lee on the mound. Here's Gunnar Henderson stepping in, first pitch. Called a strike, fastball in the inner half, and the count starts out at 0-1. Lee on the season, 4 appearances, all starts. He's without a record, but a 1.88 ERA in 14 1/3 innings of work. Here's the 0-1. Misses wide, and the count goes even at a ball and a strike. Gunnar Henderson on the season, a 289 average, a 947 OPS, 4 doubles, 4 homers, 18 runs driven in. The 1-1 popped foul behind home plate, and the count goes to a ball and 2 strikes. Henderson, very family-oriented kind of guy, has a pink wrap on his baseball bat today for Mother's Day. You love to see it. Here's the 1-2 pitch. Misses down and away, a slider, and the count goes even at 2. So for Evan Lee, this is his 5th start. He's only allowed 1 run in any of his outings. He had a scoreless appearance against Reading back on the 24th. Everything else just 1 run. That's it. 2-2. Misses inside, and the count goes full. Henderson has been excellent at running these counts full this season, among the top 10 in the league at total pitches drawn. And again, you need to recall that Bowie has missed 4 games at this point in the year. Here's the payoff. Henderson crushes it out toward right center field, fairly deep. Longo on the run to the warning track. He squares it up and pulls it down. A 100-mile-an-hour shot from Gunnar Henderson gets into the glove of the right fielder Longo, 360 feet away from home. That was a close one, but Henderson flies out. Senators still rocking the road red jerseys with the H logo on the left breast. Gray pants, a blue cap, red brim. Baysox in their alternate orange jerseys with a black shoulder stripe and the black Bowie on the front side. White pants, black hat. Here's Jordan Westberg. First pitch misses wide, and the count starts out at 1-0. Westberg on the season, a 195 average, a 721 OPS. 4 doubles, 5 homers, 13 driven in. Bases empty, 2 away here in a scoreless bottom of the first. The 1-0 called a strike lower inside corner, and the count goes even at a ball and a strike. So Lee's only trouble really this season has been the walks. He's only at most struck out 2 more than he's walked in any of his outings. Next pitch misses wide again, and the count goes to 2 balls and a strike on Westberg. And that's been the running theme for Bowie this season. As I said, you have to use walks per game right now instead of just total walks, considering how fewer games Bowie has played. But they really inflate the walk numbers on so many of these pitchers. The 2-1, swing and a miss on a fastball low. Westberg comes up empty, and the count goes even at 2. Lee is already up to 15 pitches so far, but that is actually under his average pace. He averages nearly 19 pitches per inning. Here's the 2-2. Wide, runs the count full again. Lee has allowed 1 base hit on full counts this season. He's only struck out 1 batter and walked 2. Left-hander kicks high, fires the payoff, and Westberg swings through it. Fastball middle, and Westberg mistimed, and that's a perfect first inning for Evan Lee on 17 pitches. We go to the second here at Prince George's Stadium. Bowie and Harrisburg are scoreless. You're listening to Baysox Baseball.
Be sure to get to the ballpark on Friday, June 17th for a jam-packed night of promotions and fun at Prince George's Stadium. It all starts with fireworks presented by DCA Imaging Systems. It's our mother and son night out with special ticket packages available at BaysoxShop.com. And most importantly, it's the Scouts BSA Campout. When you purchase a special ticket, you and your scout can camp out in the outfield at Prince George's Stadium after the game. It all happens on Friday, June 17th, so find out more and get your tickets now at Baysox.com.
Baseball is a game of specialists. Base stealers, closers, cleanup hitters. Together, they help their team stand out from the rest. Specialists also help set Chesapeake Employers Insurance apart from other workers' compensation insurance companies. Our health services team includes orthopedic surgeons, nurse case managers, a physical therapist, and more, all to get your employee back to work, contain costs, and keep premiums down. That's teamwork. To learn more, connect with your agent or visit Chesapeake Employers at CEIWC.com.
If you own or operate a building or facility, or if you're a general contractor that is located or operates in the D.C. area, there is no doubt that it is important for you to have the best trained and most qualified people working for you. Members of Steamfitters UA Local 602 provide the highest level of HVAC, mechanical, and specialty piping services to the various customers we serve. For more information about the services we provide and for a list of companies you can hire, please visit steamfitters-602.org.
Second inning here at Prince George's Stadium, a scoreless game. And we've still got plenty more baseball to play. We'll see how this one rolls with Garrett Stallings back to work. Walked a batter with 2 outs in the first, left him stranded. Matt Sabatis and Adam Pohl with you from Prince George's Stadium as it's 5, 6, and 7 due up for the Senators in this frame, starting with KJ Harrison. Harrison grounds the first pitch over to the left side. Gunnar Henderson spins around on it to pick it on the run, and he sends it to first for a quick out. That's back-to-back innings that the leadoff batter for Harrisburg is grounded out on the first pitch.
Yeah, you got to like that if you're Garrett Stallings, right? You want to, in an inning, kind of get your footing, your feet set, and get some confidence when you get it out with that first pitch. That's one way to do it.
Hopefully the rest of the inning goes a little bit faster, too, because he still needed 16 pitches to follow, worked back-to-back full counts in the first. First pitch home to Mitch Longo, left-hander, misses down and in the slider. Count starts out at 1-0. Longo on the season, a .224 average, 590 OPS, with 2 homers and 4 runs driven in. Next pitch misses wide away, and the count goes to 2-0. He's only batting .222 against right-handers this season as well. That's just a step below his overall average, but barely. This next pitch ripped up the first base line, but foul into the Baysox bullpen, and the count even goes to 2 balls and a strike now. Longo is a heavy pull candidate, too, so the Baysox, they're well within their right to put second baseman Joey Ortiz up against the edge of the outfield grass. And Jordan Westberg at third is pinched in for the potential bunt. His next one popped up, third base side, out toward shallow left, running to foul ground. A long way is Fontana, but it touches down just inside the Harrisburg bullpen. That one would have been a tough play even if they were shaded for it, but you can't ask them to be shaded for it too much as the count goes even at 2. Again, Bowie has had such a tough time when it comes to falling behind early in some of these games and then trying to come back. They showed such great resolve in Game 1 of this series, climbing back from a 3-0 deficit early. They fell behind 5-4 and still tied the game, even though they lost the game overall. The 2-2. Swing and a miss for strike 3. Got him with the curveball down. Longo eliminated. Second strikeout of the day for Garrett Stallings. So on to Dondre Hubbard now with 2 away. Hubbard has really been smacking the ball well since joining Harrisburg just a few days ago. This is only his 5th game this season, but he's 8 for 12 with a double, 2 home runs, and 5 runs driven in. He's 6 for 8 in this series with a home run. First pitch home. Hubbard just pieces it foul, went too far ahead on the changeup away, and the count starts out at 0-1.
What a story of perseverance Hubbard is, playing so long in independent baseball before getting a chance.
Here's the 0-1. Misses wide, slider away, and the count goes even at a ball and a strike. Yeah, that's the way it's kind of been for the Washington organization as a whole. They found some of these gems hidden within the Indie Ball leagues. As the 1-1 is popped up, left center field, fairly shallow. Haskin running it a long way from center, and he makes the catch. So a perfect inning for Garrett Stallings. We can discuss more on Hubbard in a little bit as Stallings is up to 26 pitches, only needed 9 for that perfect frame. We're on to the bottom of the second here at Prince George's Stadium. Bowie and Harrisburg are scoreless. You're listening to Baysox Baseball.
Baysox Youth Baseball camps are back in 2022, and registration is open now. 3 sessions this summer led by Orioles Hall of Famer and former Rookie of the Year Al Bumbry, along with former Baysox outfielder Stephen Bumbry. Kids will take part in in-depth on-field instruction and go head-to-head in camp-wide games at Prince George's Stadium. All campers get a free Baysox hat and a ticket to a Baysox game of their choice. Space is limited, so head to BaysoxShop.com and reserve your spot at a Baysox Youth Baseball camp today.
Sky Shooter Displays by ZY Pyrotechnics will be lighting up the sky with top-of-the-line fireworks shows following Baysox games all season long. We will give you the best bang for your buck. Sky Shooter Displays include traditional shows, true pyro musicals, custom choreographed plays, and much more. The night sky is truly limitless, so don't be shy. Give ZY a try. Find out more by calling us at 570-328-1361 or visit us online, zypyrotechnics.com.
On the Green Incorporated is your lawn care team, providing professional, organic-based lawn care programs for residential and commercial lawns. Our lawn care programs provide ballpark quality results. Each service is custom-tailored with guaranteed results for even the toughest lawns. On the Green also offers outdoor pest control services. Mosquitoes, ants, ticks, and more. Safely and effectively control insects and enjoy the outdoors this summer with On the Green Incorporated. Go to onthegreeninc.com.
Bottom of the second here in Game 1 of today's doubleheader. Matt Sabatas and Adam Pohl with you as Bowie and Harrisburg are scoreless. J.D. Mundy, the leadoff batter for Bowie. Evan Lee back to work on the mound and fires a first pitch ball wide and away from Mundy. Left-hander batting .260 this season, a .793 OPS, 2 homers, 8 runs driven in. Here's the 1-0. Inside, that one nearly clipped Mundy. He had to basically shoot the arms up in the air to keep it from nicking him somewhere on the, not the tricep there? Yeah, that's the tricep. I know my muscles. Here's the 2-0 pitch, ready to come home from Lee. Holding the timing, kicks high and finally sends it. Mundy fouls it off back to the screen. Look out, and that one's just a little bit wide of our friend Terry Byram, the broadcaster for the Harrisburg Senators. We've also got the windows closed here, so he had no chance of getting a foul ball, but still. Here's the 2-1 pitch. Mundy watches it away again, and the count goes to 3 balls and a strike. Mundy has been seeing the ball very, very well since rejoining the team not too long ago. He did miss out on a extension of his hit streak the other day, but he finished a 5-gamer, the 3-1. Misses inside for ball 4, and that's one of the other things he's been doing well. That walk rate has been increasing as Mundy is the first base runner for Bowie today. He drew, while he did lose out on his hit streak on the game in the 5th, so that was Thursday. I've lost track of the days at this point, Adam, because of the rainouts. So
yes, exactly.
While he did lose out on his hit streak, he did tie a career high with 3 walks, so he's seeing the ball.
Exactly, and he's been an RBI guy. He's got 4 runs driven in this series, which is a good sign. You really need that from him in the middle of the order.
Here's Joey Ortiz, runner at first, nobody out, and the first pitch home from Lee misses away. Right-hander watches it to start the count out at 1-0. Ortiz, a 184 average, 530 OPS. No homers yet, but 11 runs driven in this season. Lee's got such an interesting delivery. The way he stretches his arms out so far in front of him when he kicks his knee high. I'll tell you more about it in a second as the 1-0 comes in, and it's popped up foul behind home plate, and it'll get out, and the count goes even at 1. He pushes his arms so far out, almost straightens them, and when he kicks his leg up in the air, his knee practically goes through his arms for a brief moment. Keep an eye on it here. Here's the 1-1. Ortiz grounds it to short, could be 2. Clough scoops, underhands to Flores. The turn to Harrison is in time. 6-4-3 double play. Leadoff base runner retired. So Lee, in terms of ground ball work, is actually not that keen on it. Only about 0.7 ground ball to fly ball ratio, and for Joey Ortiz, that's the same. So that was a rare one. It's the first double play he's grounded into this season, and it takes away Bowie's early opportunity. But now here's Cody Roberts. He's also been seeing the ball pretty well. Had a 5-game hit streak at the tail end of April, as he steps in now with a .273 average. First pitch, right-hander, fouls it off in on the hands and over to the right side over the netting. Count opens up at 0-1.
Yeah, if you remember the old Yankees starter, El Duque, Orlando Hernandez, I think that this left-hander, Evan Lee's got a little bit of that with that high leg lift.
Here's the next. Swing and a miss. Fastball up and away, and the count goes quickly to 0-2. So far, a much more efficient inning for Evan Lee. Needed 13 pitches. Well, it is actually about on line with it. Needed 13 pitches for the first. He's about to throw his 13th pitch here, and it swung on and missed for strike 3. So that's his second strikeout. Faces the minimum in the inning despite a leadoff walk. And after 2 scoreless from each side, we're on to the third here in Game 1 of today's doubleheader. Bowie and Harrisburg. We're waiting for somebody to get something. We'll tell you more in a second as you're listening to Baysox Baseball.
At DCA Imaging Systems, we provide a tenured team of office technology professionals ready to be your trusted advisors. From document creation, output devices, scanning and workflow, to document security and storage, we understand people print, not printers. Give DCA Imaging a call, 301-577-1021, or find out more about how we can help you. DCAimaging.com. DCA Imaging Systems, office technology made easy.
It takes time to get rich, flavorful coffee beans from the lush mountain regions of Colombia and Brazil to Royal Farms. But less than a minute to get yourself a delicious hot cup of the finest and freshest coffee in the world. Because Royal Farms' new Swiss-made coffee machines grind those rich, flavorful coffee beans and brew them one magnificent cup at a time. It's why Royal Farms makes the freshest and best coffee in the world. Real fresh, real fast. Royal Farms.
Get your gear and memorabilia from your favorite Baysox players and future stars of the Baltimore Orioles at the Tackle Box Team Store. Jerseys, hats, autographed bats and balls, all at great prices. Located right at the main gate at Prince George's Stadium and online at BaysoxShop.com, the Tackle Box is the only place to get the best Baysox gear for you and your favorite fan. It's the Tackle Box at Prince George's Stadium and at BaysoxShop.com.
Back to action here at Prince George's Stadium as we move to the third in Game 1 of today's Twin Bill. We're scoreless as Garrett Stallings tries to keep it that way as Harrisburg gets ready to bat. We hand it off to Adam.
Well, thank you so much, Matt. So here's Jack Dunn, right-handed hitter. Westberg at third's playing in about even with the grass. The pitch, and it's chopped towards the middle. Shortstop over Henderson, gloving on the run, throwing to first in time, and there it is again. Matt spoke to it in each of the first 2 innings, but that is an out in 3 consecutive innings for Stallings with the first pitch. And now the shortstop, Jackson Clough, a left-handed hitter, will stand in. Stallings making his 5th start of the year, drafted by the Angels in 2019. He throws, and it's off speed and in there with a change-up, and the count 0-1. And Stallings can forever say that he had something happen that you almost never see, as a fastball just off the outside, very close, and the count 1-1. You see, you have to be with an organization for a year before you're traded. At least that was how it used to be, as there's a fastball down, low ball 2. Stallings was drafted by the Angels in 19, but because he had thrown so much in his collegiate season, he did not pitch that year. He throws, and it's off speed and in, and the count is 3-1. So in 2020, when you had a lost season, he got traded to the Orioles, and he never pitched in the Angels system. As there's a strike with a changeup on the outside, and the count is 3-2. How weird is that? He never pitched with the organization that drafted him. Had a good year in his first pro year last year with the Orioles. Pitch, and it's off speed and down low, missing ball 4. So a second walk issued by Stallings today. Clough, who has struggled offensively this year, is aboard. And now back to the top of the order, Jackson Flores, who coming into today, a .288 hitter in 18 games, will stand in. Stallings last year was really a ground ball pitcher between Aberdeen, which is high A, and here in Double A Bowie, more than 50% of the balls hit ended up on the ground as a cutting, breaking ball strike on the outside, and the count is 0-1. This year, that number is much lower, 36% are hit on the ground against Stallings early on. Once again, today his 5th start. As he looks back, the runner with a throw over. But the balls hit in the air this season have been done so with much weaker contact. 1-on-1 down, no score, the pitch. Swinging a chopper back towards the hill, lightly hit. Stallings has it in front of the mound. His only play, though, is to first, and he makes it. So he throws out Flores. He had no chance to get the runner Clough going into second. So Harrisburg will have a runner in scoring position here with 2 down in the 3rd inning. And the left-handed inning, Jake Alou, who's got 18 RBIs to lead the Senators in just 21 games. He'll stand in for the left side. He struck out swinging in the opening frame. Here's the pitch. Fastball line foul out of play left side. As Stallings fired that in there, and Alou was late to the heater. And the count is 0-1. A reminder that this is a 7-inning game, so here we are in the 3rd. Scoring first in a game like this is even more important as Alou swings and lifts a foul out of play left side. And the count is now 0-2. Last year, the fly balls really hurt this right-hander Stallings. 31% of the fly balls he allowed with Aberdeen ended up as homers. And that number is only 14% early on this year. The count 0-2. As Stallings sets the belt, dancing off the bag at second is Clough. The throw, and a ball hit towards the middle. Shortstop playing right there, Henderson. He gloves right near the second base bag, and he throws out Alou, and with it, the inning is over. So a 1-out walk, left stranded at second, and we go to the last of the 3rd in this 7-inning game. No score. Harrisburg and Bowie on the Baysox Baseball Network.
Nitro Circus is back with an all-new tour coming to Prince George's Stadium on Sunday, June 5th. Fueled by new athletes, new tricks, and the craziest contraptions, the Good, Bad, and Rad Tour presented by A-Shop marries the sketchy, scary, and cringe-worthy dangers of big air action sports to the hilarious comedy of Nitro's lunatic daredevils who risk their lives to send it. Bowie, it's going down at Prince George's Stadium on Sunday, June 5th. Tickets as low as $35 are on sale now at Baysox.com.
Most people don't know what a steam fitter is. More importantly, what we do and how much it impacts you. Just take a moment to think about what your world would look like if you didn't have the ability to generate electricity, to have heating or air conditioning, microchip production, internet service, web-based storage, cellular service, and frozen or refrigerated produce. Could you imagine? And these are just some of the things that we impact. Please visit steamfitters-602.org and let's talk about how we can bring value to you.
It's a very special day at Prince George's Stadium on Saturday, June 18th that you don't want to miss. The Roberto Clemente and Latin Baseball Celebration sponsored by Chesapeake Employers Insurance. Fans that get to the game will have a chance to bid on game-worn Baysox jerseys, with all proceeds going to benefit the Clemente Foundation. Again, don't miss out on your chance to own a piece of Baysox history on Saturday, June 18th with the Roberto Clemente and Latin Baseball Celebration, and you can get your tickets now at Baysox.com.
So we head to the last of the 3rd inning. We've got no score. Bowie trying to break out on top in this one. It'll be Shane Fontana, Andrew Dashbach, and Zach Watson in this 3rd inning as Evan Lee delivers. And a first pitch is off the outside. And the count is 1 ball and no strikes. And now a bunt up the third base line, and it heads foul. And the count is now 1-1. Fontana has had a really good start to the year. He has got a 790 OPS. That's an outstanding number for Shane, who just got a touch of Bowie last year. He played in 13 games with the Baysox a year ago. Another small college player. We talk a lot about the Baysox on the injured list. Toby, welcome about that. The pitch, a swing and a high-lifted fly ball deep down the line and right, curling and foul. In at home run distance. And it really wasn't foul by all that much, maybe 5 to 10 feet or so. And they count 1-2 to Fontana, who gave that a ride. Lefty-lefty matchup. The wide of the 1-2 coming. And he got him looking with a curveball. Beautiful pitch for the third strikeout in just 7 batters faced for the left-hander Evan Lee. And there's one down, and here's Andrew Dashbach. Now, Evan Lee played collegiately at a powerhouse, Arkansas of the SEC. Really had a strong season last year coming off of the lost 2020 campaign as Dashbach lifts a foul out of play to the right side, and the count 0-1. He went 4-3 with a 4.32 ERA. In 21 outings, 20 of them starts last year in Wilmington. That's a fastball just away, and they count 1-1. And Lee, who's got a very good fastball curveball combination at a high strikeout level last year. And is 1-2. Last year he struck out 12 batters per 9 innings. And once again, 3 strikeouts in the first 7 faced today. The count 1-2, the wind and the pitch. Inside check swing, and they rule that Dashbach grazed it, and now he just realizes it. Dashbach is saying no, and the home plate umpire, Lucas Krupa, has called him out. Not a called strike 3, but they ruled that the ball grazed his bat, and it ends up in the mitt of the catcher in Gashu, and there's 2 down. On a pitch off the inside. Oh, what a kind of a bizarre way for that at-bat to end. And Zach Watson now to the plate, and for Dashbach, the strikeouts continue to rise as a fastball is down and in, and they count 1-0. For Dashbach, that's his 39th strikeout, and this only his 20th game of the year. 1-0 coming. Swing and a miss at an off-speed pitch. And the count is 1-1. Boy, Watson was way out in front of that one as Lee delivers. And a swing and a high-lifted pop-up. Shallow left. The shortstop Clough is standing under it, and on the edge of the outfield grass, he'll make the catch, and with it, the inning is over. So Bowie has had a base runner in this game, but Evan Lee has faced the minimum through 3 innings today. And we head to the 4th inning of this 7-inning game 1 of a doubleheader. Our score, Harrisburg and Bowie scoreless at Prince George's Stadium on the Baysox Baseball Network.
The best way to take in a Baysox game is with a group outing at Prince George's Stadium. Everything from entertaining clients to birthday parties and even fundraising opportunities for your team, the Baysox offer plenty of options for your group at unbeatable rates with plenty of options on suites, seats, and decks around the ballpark. Your group can eat their fill and have an unforgettable time. Find out more and schedule your group outing by calling 301-464-4880 or going to Baysox.com.
Baseball is a game of specialists. Base stealers, closers, cleanup hitters. Together, they help their team stand out from the rest. Specialists also help set Chesapeake Employers Insurance apart from other workers' compensation insurance companies. Our health services team includes orthopedic surgeons, nurse case managers, a physical therapist, and more, all to get your employee back to work, contain costs, and keep premiums down. That's teamwork. To learn more, connect with your agent or visit Chesapeake Employers at CEIWC.com.
On the Green Incorporated is your lawn care team providing professional organic-based lawn care programs for residential and commercial lawns. Our lawn care programs provide ballpark quality results. Each service is custom tailored with guaranteed results for even the toughest lawns. On the Green also offers outdoor pest control services. Mosquitoes, ants, ticks, and more. Safely and effectively control insects and enjoy the outdoors this summer with On the Green Incorporated. Go to onthegreeninc.com.
So we head to the top of the 4th inning. We've got no score. Back to work, Garrett Stallings, and he delivers at a swing and a lifted fly foul. Out of play left side from the switch-hitting catcher, Taylor Gashu, who had such a big game Tuesday night in an exciting ball game. A 6-5 Harrisburg win in the series opener. Pitch. And a changeup popped him up behind third. Westberg backpedaling near the line, and the shallow outfield grass makes the catch. And Gashur retired, 1 down. And now Wilson Garcia, who's 5 for 12 with a homer in this series, will stand in. Garcia, another veteran, well-traveled ball player. And we thought he would be a former Bowie Baysox, but it didn't work out that way. Garcia formerly in the Orioles system. Pitch and a fastball off the inside as he lifts his hands up and watches it run underneath, and the count 1-0. In 2018, Garcia had a huge year as he takes a changeup up and away ball 2. And he was with a high A affiliate of the Orioles, the Frederick Keys. He hit .295 with 23 homers as he takes a changeup strike. And the count is 2-1. He was 24 years old at the time, so a little bit elevated in age. Pitch, fastball, just did miss. At the knees, near the outside corner, very close, for the count 3-1. But he would sign with the Indians, now the Guardians, in the offseason. 3-1 coming. And a slider in on his hands, and he fouls it away off to the left side. Nice pitch, kind of a cutting offering on a 3-1 delivery. And the count is run full. So Garcia first played in this Eastern League at the AA level in Akron in 2019. The count 3-2, the wind and the pitch. Swinging a soft liner up the middle, there to make the catch, just a bit to his right. The Bowie shortstop in Gunnar Henderson. So a soft line drive out, and there's 2 down, and really a good job there by Stallings. You'll fall behind a talented power hitter 3-1. He threw him a little cutting breaking ball in on his hands, and then gets soft contact on the 3-2 pitch of the out. As here's K.J. Harrison. And the pitch. Change up and a big swing and a miss. Strike 1. No score, top of the 4th inning. 2 outs, nobody on. Stallings throws. And a ball lifted in the air, shallow center. Coming in on it, Haskins still coming. Slides, and he makes the catch. A fine play by Haskins. And with it, the inning is over. It's a pitcher's duel on a chilly Sunday afternoon in Bowie as we go to the bottom of the 4th inning of Game 1 in this 7-inning game. No score. The Baysox at Harrisburg on the Baysox Baseball Network.
At DCA Imaging Systems, we provide a tenured team of office technology professionals ready to be your trusted advisors. From document creation, output devices, scanning and workflow, to document security and storage, we understand people print, not printers. Give DCA Imaging a call, 301-577-1021, or find out more about how we can help you. DCAimaging.com. DCA Imaging Systems, office technology made easy.
Well, it may be on Sunday, May 29th, but get ready for the Baysox first Catter Day at Prince George's Stadium. Everyone's heard of Bark in the Park, but now you can bring your kitty out for a relaxing afternoon of ball. And if you get here early enough, you can pick up a free Baysox Catter Day t-shirt, courtesy of the City of Bowie. You can get your tickets now for the first ever Catter Day at 301-464-4865 or at baysox.com.
Sky Shooter Displays by ZY Pyrotechnics will be lighting up the sky with top-of-the-line fireworks shows following Baysox games all season long. We will give you the best bang for your buck. Sky Shooter Displays include traditional shows, true pyro musicals, custom choreographed plays, and much more. The night sky is truly limitless, so don't be shy. Give ZY a try. Find out more by calling us at 570-328-1361 or visit us online, zypyrotechnics.com.
Well, alongside Matt Sabonis, my name is Adam Pohl. As we go to the bottom of the 4th inning, we're about halfway through this contest rather quickly here in a scoreless game, in a 7-inning game. And now Bowie, a second time through the order against this tough lefty, Evan Lee. Here's Hudson Haskin. And he takes strike 1 at the knees, a low 90s fastball to open this 4th inning. Haskin, then Henderson, and then Westberg for Bowie in the 4th. As Lee with a wind of the pitch, and it's in there, a strike, a fastball on the inside corner, and the count is 0-2 here to Haskin. Now, Lee is one of these players that has outperformed his draft status. Big curveball, and it just stayed up high. Boy, very close. And the count is now here at 1-2. He was, though, a two-way player at Arkansas early in his collegiate career. As a curveball misses off the inside, Haskin checked his swing. They go to the first base umpire, Tanner Moore, upon appeal, but he did not go. The 2-2 to Haskin, leading off the fourth. Lee, a deep breath, the wind and the pitch, way off the outside. A fastball, ball 3. And, sometimes as a pitcher, you think you might have had strike 3, and then you overthrow a pitch or two after that, frustrated that you didn't get the call, and all of a sudden a 0-2 count. He's full here to Haskin, leading off the frame. Here it comes, and it's right down the middle of called, strike 3. Boy, he threw him a fastball right down Broadway, and that is now 5 strikeouts of 10 faced here for this left-hander in Lee. And Gunnar Henderson will come to the plate. I think sometimes, you get a fastball right down the middle right there, and your expectation is that it's going to be a breaking ball, and it's going to bend out of the zone. As the pitch is off the inside, and the count is 1 ball and no strikes. They're shading to pull in the infield. Lee delivers. And a little cutting offering for a strike. And the count 1-1. That looked like a cut fastball. Gunnar is swinging a pink bat today. A big happy Mother's Day to everybody listening out there. As a reaching swing on a breaking ball away from the same pitch. This time near the outside corner. And it's tap foul behind the plate, and the count 1-2. Gunnar fly down to deep right, his first time up today. Here's the pitch. And he takes a cutting offering down low. Actually, it looked like a fastball, but it had some run to it. The count 2-2 to Gunnar. We had consecutive 3-hit games to open this series. Pitch. And he swings and lines a base hit to left. A shot the other way. And I'll tell you, when Henderson is swinging it well, he's doing just that. He hits the ball the other way so well, does he not, Matt?
He absolutely does. And the most important factor out of this, too, Adam, is that it extends his on-base streak now to 24 consecutive games. Every Baysox game this season leads the Eastern League.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. Did you know? Take a guess how many games the Baysox have played, right? 24. He has reached in all of them Bowie's first hit of the game. Here's Jordan Westberg, and he takes off the inside, and they count 1 ball and no strikes. And I think that's the first hit for either team in this game today. Bottom of the fourth inning of a 7-inning tilt, no score. 1-on-1 down on a chilly Sunday afternoon in Bowie. And they're going to look back Henderson over to first. And, in a low-scoring game that's getting late in a hurry, the threat of the stolen base, even in the thick of the Baysox lineup, is more prevalent. And Gunnar can really run. And there he goes. He got a great jump. A throw down to second. And he's into second standing. How about that? That was like Usain Bolt breaking the tape there. Right? He didn't even have to run the last 10 meters, right? He just goes into second standing on a straight steal. The pitch, a cold strike. And now Bowie has a runner in scoring position with 1 down. That's a big, big base in the game. As Lee looks to second, and the pitch. And it's off the outside with a changeup, and the count is 2-1. Though that is, for Gunnar Henderson, a team-leading 8th steal. The Baysox, as a team, have 19. He's got almost half of Bowie's stolen bases. 2-1. Swing and a miss. Westberg down to a knee, taking a cut and another off-speed pitch. It was in the strike zone, and the count is 2-2. On deck, J.D. Mundy. Lee, the left-hander, sets, and he throws. And a ball lifted in the air, but foul down the line and right, curling well out of play. And the count stays here at 2-2 to Westberg. Boy, this would be a great time to break out of what has been a bit of a slump here for Jordan. 2 hits in his Last 26 trips, he has showed to be a very streaky hitter in his Double-A tenure. As now the 2-2. Curveball missing in ball 3. The thing about it is when Westberg is swinging a hot bat, he can literally carry a team. We have seen that for a week or two at a time with Bowie, whether it was late last season or in the first week of this year. Henderson dances off second, the 3-2 coming. Changeup just off the outside. Ball 4. It is a second walk issued by Lee today. And the Baysox are in business here. 2 men on, 1 man down. A first time with a runner in scoring position in the game. And now Mundy, one of just 2 lefties in the lineup today, will stand in here against the left-hander Lee. Now, once again, Mundy's got 4 RBIs in this series. Let's see if he can get a big hit here. Infield at double play depth. Shortstop near the middle and Clough the pitch. And Mundy lays off a fastball up and in. And they count 1 ball and no strikes. And all of a sudden, Lee is laboring a bit with his command here. Mundy had worked the only other walk for a Baysox in this game today. Pitch coming inside and nearly hit him. Mundy raising the hands up and letting it run underneath. And it's 2-0 here. Now the tough thing is you still got to be aggressive if you're Lee in this spot. You can't really afford to walk Mundy here. Joey Ortiz on deck. The 2-0 coming. And it's off the outside. That cutting slider, ball 3. He throws the fastball around 91 or 92, and that slider is very similar in velocity, right around 87 miles an hour. 3-0 coming. Mundy swings with the 3-0, and he fouls it straight back. Boy, he got a fastball right down the middle, and Mundy took a rip at it, and they count 3-1. I like to see that, especially with a hitter that can do damage like Mundy and in a position with a runner in scoring position. That was a good pitch to swing at 3-0. Lee sets, the 3-1 coming. Swinging a lifted fly, but foul. Out of play left side. That time a fastball near the outside corner. And the count is 3-2. Now, Mundy 2 hits in 10 trips coming into today in the series. Hitting .260 on the year, OPS above 800. As here's the pitch. Swinging a line drive, base hit to right. Coming up with it, Longo. They're going to hold the lead runner in Henderson. That's how sharply Mundy hit it. So with 1 down, they elect to hold the runner at third. And the bases are loaded here. And, Matt, what do you think? If there's 2 men down in the inning, do you send Gunnar Henderson there?
Oh, yeah. With his speed, you absolutely send him. But, again, with only 1 out, the fact that you're bringing up Joey Ortiz, who hits it into the air more often than he hits it into the ground. He did hit into the double play in the second inning, which was a bit of a trouble spot. But, again, that was his first this season. You send Henderson with 2 outs. You keep him with 1 out based on the assumption that Ortiz is at least going to get it out of the infield. He's much more liable for those fly balls. But then again, what about J.D. Mundy, man? He has really been seeing the ball so gosh darn well. 93 miles an hour off the bat, a perfect liner to right field, well pulled through the gap. He's been playing it so well since coming back from that non-COVID illness that sidelined him for about 9 days. I'm really happy to see it.
No doubt about it. The right fielder, Longo, charged directly in towards the infield and came up with it cleanly. And Baysox manager Kyle Moore in the third base box held up Henderson. Well, now here we go. Big spot. After facing the minimum through 10 batters, Lee is now allowed 3 straight to reach. Bases loaded, 1 down. Here's the pitch. And it's in the dirt, and a beautiful block by the catcher, Gashu. The runners stay put, and the count 1-0 to Ortiz. Henderson at third, Westberg at second, Mundy at first. Lee has had a bit of a tough time getting ahead in the count in this 4th inning. Our righty swarming in the Harrisburg pen. As here's the pitch. Swinging a high lifted foul fly, well out of play. Off to the right side, and the count 1-1. Ortiz has been a guy that has driven in many Baysox runs this year. He's got 11 RBIs. Just 20 games, only 4 Baysox hitters have double-digit ribbies. The 1-1. And he swings and grounds it left side. Cluffett, short gloves, the second one, quick turn. Not in time. Home the score, Henderson, and the Baysox have a 1-0 lead. Nearly a double play ball, but it did force Clough a little bit towards the hole. He was able to get in front of it. But in the end, Ortiz gets the job done, the RBI. Bowie's got the lead, and they've got runners in the corners. And now 2 down in the inning. And an opportunity to add on here is right-handed hitting catcher Cody Roberts stands in. You know, it's always important to score first in a game. Matt spoke to it earlier, but he hasn't done much of it of late in the span of 8 losses in 10. But it's even more important to do it in a 7-inning game, especially in the 4th inning of a 7-inning game. As here's the pitch, and Roberts takes an off-speed pitch, and he did not go on a pitch just off the inside. Looked like a changeup, and the count 1-0. Now, Cody Roberts played a ton in Richmond, but he hasn't played in this series. 1-0 coming. Breaking ball lined back to the screen. And the count is now 1-1.
Well, it makes sense when you think about it, because there were 2 games where Adley Rutschman had to be the catcher,
right,
and then you put Maverick Hanley in the other one. Roberts just didn't have the opportunity.
It's kind of been unusual. He played so much a week ago. He's got to be just biting at the bit here to get in there as the fastball's up high, and the count is 2-1. How unusual the life of a minor league ball player can be. Your circumstances changing so drastically. As the count 2-1. Here's the pitch. And he takes a strike of the knees. Good fastball right over the heart of the plate. And Roberts took, that's probably a pitch he wishes he took a rip at right there, especially with runners the corners here. The Lee peers in for the sign from his catcher Gashu. Now the 2-2. Swing and a foul on a line right back to the backstop. He went after him with a fastball on the inner half of the plate. And Roberts got a really good rip at it. But it stays 2-2 the count. On deck, left-handed hitting Shane Fontana. Roberts stands a little bit forward in the batter's box as Lee sets at the letters. He throws. Inside, he nearly hit him with a breaking ball. Roberts kind of dancing out of the way of it. That nearly hit him on the back foot. And another really good job by the catcher, Gashu. A second time in this inning with a runner at third. A ball in the dirt that he's able to get in front of. No, it's 3-2. Ortiz will run from first. There he goes, the pitch. Swing and a foul tip into the mid of the catcher in Gashu, and with it, the inning is over. It's the 6th strikeout in just 4 innings for Evan Lee. He's able to mitigate the damage. And we head to the 5th inning of a 7-inning game. Bowie in front, though, 1-0 on the Baysox Baseball Network.
If you're working in the Washington, D.C. metropolitan area as a pipe fitter, pipe welder, or HVAC service technician, and you're interested in a better life,
for this
better means to provide for yourself and your family, a way to make make that you're earning
Clough
the highest
a
wages
little bit
and
towards
the,
the hole. He was able to get in front. Ribbies, the 1-1. And he swings and grounds it left side. Cluffett, short gloves, the second one, quick turn.
602.org. And let's talk about what we can do to help change your life.
Hey kids, the Baysox Futures Club is the best way to be a fan of the Baysox, and it's completely free for kids ages 3 through 12. Futures Club members get access to special members-only events, discount ticket offers, and free gifts for just signing up. Parents, head over to Baysox.com to sign up your kids, so don't miss out on all the promotions and giveaways at Prince George's Stadium this season and next. Baysox Futures Club. Sign up now at Baysox.com.
He hits the ball the other way so well.
Hey,
does he
coffee
not,
lovers. Know where you'll find the world's freshest cup of coffee? Right here at Royal Farms. Because with our new brewing system, it takes less than a minute to go from selecting the kind of coffee you want to this. The freshest, most flavorful cup of coffee you can buy is at Royal Farms. So try one. It'll be love at first sip. Because it's the freshest coffee in the world. Real fresh, real fast, Royal Farms.
So we head to the top of the fifth inning. It's been a strong start for the right-hander Garrett Stallings as Bowie has a 1-0 lead. Mitch Longo, left-handed hitter, will stand in for Harrisburg. And Stallings has thrown just 48 pitches through 4 scoreless and hitless innings as he delivers. And a slow breaking ball. And it just missed, maybe a little bit low, very close. And the count 1 and no strikes. Longo struck out swinging in the second. The pitch, and it's off speed and in there. He threw the same pitch, this time right over the heart of the plate. And the count is now 1-1. As a swing, and Longo lost the bat, and it goes flying in behind him. So Mitch Longo was the MAC Player of the Year, the MAC, after a huge sophomore season at Ohio University. He has really bounced around organizationally in the last few years. He was in Akron in 2019, Biloxi at the AA level last year. Pitch coming. Swing at a soft ground ball foul up the first baseline. And he also played 20 games in AAA Nashville last year. A veteran left-handed hitter. The 1-2 coming. Change up, hit in the air, shallow right, standing and waiting Zach Watson. Now in a bit, he'll make the catch, and one retired. And, one thing, we talked a little bit about it before, Matt, that last year Stallings, the fly ball rate, especially when he was at Aberdeen, he gave up a lot of home runs. Here today, you're seeing that changeup is getting a lot of soft air contact.
And that's something that I was hoping to see from the get-go. I brought it up a little bit briefly in the pregame show, is that he still does give up a lot of fly balls, but just needs to keep the changeup low.
As Hubbard now batting, takes off the outside, and they count 1 and no strikes.
Because he did give up 2 home runs in that Richmond start, looking a little bit similar to his 2021, but he's rebounded nicely today.
He throws, and a changeup tap foul right at the plate. And the count 1-1. So this is that second time through the order, and you can tell that Stallings is throwing a lower percentage of fastballs this second time through. And if there's one thing that stands out about why Stallings is such an effective pitcher, it is the fact that he can control so much of his repertoire so often. He doesn't just have to go out there and throw 80% heaters. As the right-handers into the wind, and now the 1-1 coming. And there's a fastball, but it's off the outside. And the count is 2-1 to Dondre Hubbard. Played at NAI baseball, that level collegiately. As he swings and lines it to short. One-hop gloving Anderson on to first in time. Hubbard retired. And now 2 down in this 5th inning. And Jack Dunn will come to the plate. Bowie ahead 1-0. In the top of the 5th. Jack Dunn will stand in, a product of Northwestern. He was a Big Ten ball player collegiately. You know what happened, Matt? Not far from here a few weeks ago to Northwestern's baseball program. Here's the pitch. And a fastball strike on the outer half, 0-1. How about those Maryland Terps? They threw a perfect game against Northwestern. 0-1 coming. And it's up high in the count 1-1. The second in program history and the first since 1959. What a year it's been for Maryland. As there's a tapper foul at the plate with an off-speed pitch. And the count is 1-2. You don't really see many Northwestern Wildcats, though, make it to the Double-A level. It has been a really nice career for this right-handed hitting center fielder, Jack Dunn. The wide of the 1-2 coming. Reaching swing, tapper up the third base line, but foul. That would have been a really tough play. Dunn runs well. Had it been fair, I don't think Bowie would have had a chance at him. The count 1-2 here. Well, Stallings has walked 2. He struck out 2 in the game. The wide of the 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. He got him. He threw him a slider away, and Dunn took a weak one-handed cut at it, and the inning is over. So we go to the bottom of the 5th inning, 1-0. Bowie leads on the Baysox Baseball Network.
Sunday, May 22nd, it's a fiesta at Prince George's Stadium. For the first time this season, the Baysox will transform into El Congrejos Fantasmas de Chesapeake and face off against Los Perros Calientes de Akron as part of Minor League Baseball's Copa de la Diversión. It'll be a Latin fiesta celebration all afternoon around the ballpark, all presented by Chesapeake Employers Insurance. Get your tickets today at 301-464-4865 and online at baysox.com.
Baseball is a game of specialists. Base stealers, closers, cleanup hitters. Together, they help their team stand out from the rest. Specialists also help set Chesapeake Employers Insurance apart from other workers' compensation insurance companies. Our health services team includes orthopedic surgeons, nurse case managers, a physical therapist, and more, all to get your employee back to work, contain costs, and keep premiums down. That's teamwork. To learn more, connect with your agent or visit Chesapeake Employers at CEIWC.com.
Fielder's Choice Flex Packs with the Bowie Baysox. The best value to see the best games at Prince George's Stadium. You could save up to 30% on your selected seat from day one and enjoy a number of exclusive member benefits, including flexible exchange options, discounts on suite rentals, special access to the Diamond View restaurant, and a free members collectible at your first home game of the year. Get your pack now by calling 301-464-4865 or heading online to baysox.com.
1-0 Bowie in a 7-inning game. Bottom of the 5th inning, Shane Fontana will come to the plate. There is going to be some added intrigue to the last few innings of this game. As Fontana's ready, lefty-lefty matchup, and he swings to the first pitch and lifts a high pop. Left side of the infield, Clough calls off the third baseman Alou, and he makes the catch on a ball that was drifting with the wind blowing in. One pitch, one man down, and now the dangerous, powerful Andrew Dashbach will stand in. There is an interesting number that is lying in the Harrisburg Senators hit column. If you catch my drift, I'll put it this way, it's less than the number 1. Here's the pitch, and it's off the outside. A fastball, ball 1. Garrett Stallings is at 63 pitches through 5 innings. Nobody is up in the Baysox pen in this 7-inning game. The 1-0 coming. And a lifted foul fly out of play right side. And the count 1-1. Baysox have a run on 2 hits and no errors for the lead. Lee throws. And a changeup getting a wave and a miss. Dashbach way out in front. 1-2 the count. We're really seeing the same hitters in the lineup for Bowie, but manager Kyle Moore has really switched up the lineup as a breaking ball getting a wave and a miss, strike 3. And Dashbach down on strikes for a second time here today. 7th strikeout for Lee, 2 down. And Zach Watson will come to the plate. Watson popped out to Clough, the shortstop, his first time up today. The Lee's ready, and he delivers. And he took a little bit off a changeup right down the middle, strike 1. The Baysox got 3 in a row aboard with 1 down in the 4th, and then Ortiz grounded into the fielder's choice that brought home the lone run. As a big swing and a miss through a fastball I think Watson knew that he was going to get that heater there, but he just cut through it. And the count is 0-2. Lee working quickly. He throws. And a breaking ball down and in for a ball. Harrisburg did have some activity up in their bullpen when Bowie loaded the bases with one down in the fourth. But nobody's up right now. Lee delivers. Swing and a miss. He got him with another beautiful changeup. And Lee has faced 18 batters, and he has struck out 8 of them. On to the 6th inning in this 7-inning game. 1-0 Bowie leads on the Baysox Baseball Network.
Sky Shooter Displays by ZY Pyrotechnics will be lighting up the sky with top-of-the-line fireworks shows following Baysox games all season long. We will give you the best bang for your buck. Sky Shooter Displays include traditional shows, true pyro musicals, custom choreographed plays, and much more. The night sky is truly limitless, so don't be shy. Give ZY a try. Find out more by calling us at 570-328-1361 or visit us online, zypyrotechnics.com.
It's not baseball season without fireworks, and you can always count on the biggest and best at Prince George's Stadium. There's no better way to cap off a fun evening at the ballpark than a spectacular fireworks show. And the Baysox have got you covered this season with 16 different shows to choose from. So get your tickets now at Baysox.com. There's plenty to catch in the month of May with fireworks every home Saturday. Hope to see you there.
Pest Now is proud to partner with the Bowie Baysox and provide their pest control services. For all your residential and commercial pest control needs, call Pest Now. For general pest control, termite control, mosquito control, and all other pest control services, call Pest Now. You can reach us at 301-231-8300 or visit us online at www.pestnow.com.
We head to the 6th inning of this 7-inning game. 1-0 Bowie leads. And with the call in the 6th, here's Matt Sabatis.
Garrett Stallings has put together an incredible performance so far this afternoon, and the first pitch home is fouled off to the left side by Jackson Clough. It's 0-1 to open. Clough walked his first time up. That was back in the 3rd inning. He's the most recent base runner for Harrisburg this afternoon, the 0-1. Misses down a curveball, and the count goes even at a ball and a strike. It'll be 9-1-2 due up for the Senators in this frame after Clough, Jackson Flores, then Jake Alou, lefty, righty, lefty. Here's the 1-1. Clough flares it foul again, over to the left side, and the count goes to 1-2. Right-hander Alex Manoah is warming in the bullpen for Harrisburg, so it looks like the day might finally be done on Evan Lee. As Stallings winds and deals the 1-2 to Clough. Just fisted foul behind home plate. That one will touch down just at the edge of the upper bowl. I said Alec Manoah. That's the reliever in the Toronto system for the Jays. I'm thinking Eric Manoah. The 1-2 misses inside a fastball, and the count goes even at 2. See, you get so many of these names together, and it's such a unique name like Manoah. You don't think too much about it. Here's the 2-2. Swing and a miss. He got him. Pumped the changeup on the upper outside corner. That's the 4th strikeout for Stallings. 1 away here in the 6th inning. Again, very big note throughout today's game, as Stallings has now worked 1 out into the 6th of a 7-inning game. No hits across the board for Harrisburg. Here's Jackson Flores, first pitch. Breaking ball misses down, and the count starts out at 1-0. Flores on the day is grounded out twice, once to third and once back to the pitcher's mound very weakly. Third base is pinched in. Here's the 1-0 pitch. Slider swung on just a piece. Got a little bit of it as it rolls behind the plate, and the count goes even at a ball and a strike. Bases empty, 1 away here in the top of the 6th inning. Again, a 7-inning game as Bowie leads 1-0. Here's the 1-1 pitch. Flores rips it the other way, up the line, and foul. That one was close, but it just sliced a little bit too much for the right-hander to be comfortable with, and the count goes to 1-2. Stallings looking calm, cool, and collected on the mound, but time called just as he had stepped back to start winding. Flores had taken his time to get back into the box after the foul. The 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. He got him. Spun the slider way too far outside as it kicks up some dirt in the other batter's box. Flores had no chance. Stallings has his 5th strikeout, 3 of them coming in succession now, and it turns to Jake Alou with 2 outs here in the 6th inning. Here's the first pitch. Called a strike, lower outside corner. Count opens up at 0-1. Infield plays hard for the lefty to pull, and he grounds it over to the right side. It's picked by Joey Ortiz at the shoe tops. He has time to glove, hold, look at it, and then flip over to first. The inning is over. Through 6, Garrett Stallings has not allowed a hit this afternoon at Prince George's Stadium. We go to the bottom of the frame as the Baysox lead 1-0. You're listening to Baysox Baseball.
Are you interested in beginning or expanding on a career?
A birthday bash with the Baysox is the best time at the ballpark. Bring your friends and family out to celebrate and be the star of the show. Dance on the dugout with Louie, play games in the stadium, introduce a batter in the game, and you'll even get to have the stadium sing for you. Baysox birthday parties, an unforgettable, one-of-a-kind experience at Prince George's Stadium. Book yours by calling 301-464-4880 or at baysox.com.
Are you interested in beginning or expanding on a career in the pipe fitting, pipe welding, or HVAC service industry? Are you interested in a career path that will set you up for life without experiencing any college debt? If you are interested in these things and you live in the D.C. area, the Steamfitters UA Local 602 Apprenticeship Program is the best choice for you. For more information about our apprenticeship program and how to apply, please visit steamfitters-602.org. That's steamfitters-602.org.
It takes time to get rich, flavorful coffee beans from the lush mountain regions of Colombia and Brazil to Royal Farms. But less than a minute to get yourself a delicious hot cup of the finest and freshest coffee in the world. Because Royal Farms' new Swiss-made coffee machines grind those rich, flavorful coffee beans and brew them one magnificent cup at a time. It's why Royal Farms makes the freshest and best coffee in the world. Real fresh, real fast. Royal Farms.
We're on to the bottom of the 6th here at Prince George's Stadium. Bowie could use a little bit of insurance the way their pitching staff has been working. It might not be necessary, but it would be helpful now as they lead 1-0. Matt Sabatis and Adam Pohl with you for Game 1 of this doubleheader as the Senators will go with a new hurler on the mound. It'll be Eric Manoah Jr. taking over for his first appearance with the Sens this season. The line on Evan Lee is closed. It was a very good outing, but it is in line for a loss. He tossed 5 innings, gave up only 2 hits and 1 run. He struck out 8 total batters, which is a season's high for him, nearly doubling his previous. He walked 2, though, which did actually come back to haunt him a little bit. Didn't give up any home runs.
And Manoah is in, pitching for the first time here at the AA level this year at a 6.75 ERA in 3 AAA outings in Rochester.
He faces off at the top of the Baysox lineup and Hudson Haskin to open. It's Haskin, Gunnar Henderson, then Jordan Westberg. First pitch, right-hander swings through a high fastball. Count opens up at 0-1. Haskin is 0 for 2 on the day. He struck out looking in the 4th, grounded out to the shortstop in the 1st. Here's the next pitch. Fouled off right side. The count goes to 0-2. So Manoah's only trouble with AAA Rochester came in his first start. He gave up 2 runs, both earned, to the Phillies affiliate. That's Lehigh Valley. Struck out a batter and then finished with 2 scoreless outings. Here's the 0-2 from the right-hander. Swinging a hard grounder right to third, but bobbled by Alou. Off the wrist, but he has time to recover and gets it over to first with just a brief moment to spare for the out.
Of course, the big story of this game right now is the number in the hit column for Harrisburg, as we've spoken to the Baysox. Garrett Stallings, 6 no-hit innings. And right-hander Morgan McSweeney is up in the pen, so there's a chance Stallings' afternoon may be done 3 outs away from a no-no.
He is around 70 pitches. Don't have the exact number on hand, but he's up there. As McSweeney is coming off of consecutive scoreless outings. We can tell you more about it in a second. And before we get the first pitch to Gunnar Henderson, an auto ball is issued as Manoah did not get set on the mound in time, so the count starts out at 1-0 on Henderson before he sees a pitch. They play him heavily to pull. When his last time to the plate, he shot it the other way. Here's the 1-0. He watches down. Count goes to 2-0.
Yeah, an auto ball is the new form of the term AB.
I made a joke during the Richmond series. It sounds like something out of the Jetsons. Here's the 2-0. Swing and a miss on a curveball down, and the count goes to 2-0 on auto ball. It sounds futuristic, something like some sort of interesting device. I'm not sure. Bases empty, 1 away here in the bottom of the 6th inning. The 2-1 pitch misses wide, and the count goes to 3-1 on Henderson. It was good to see Henderson get back onto the column too, because it came down to the last possible moment for him to extend his on-base streak in Thursday's game, the 3-1, fouled off left side, and the count fills. Because he actually drew another auto ball when it was the 9th inning. He was 0 for 4 to start, and on a full count, he drew an auto ball for ball 4. That extended his on-base streak.
How about that?
Take it however you can get it. The payoff pitch is grounded up the middle into center field, a base hit. Another multi-hit day for Gunnar Henderson. For him, it's his 6th this season. A pair of singles here consisting of 2 of Bowie's 3 hits, and now they've got a runner on with 1 out in the 6th.
I guess Gunnar's just so imposing at the plate that pitchers take more than 18 seconds to come home with it often.
Yeah, he's in, he's ready to go, and I guess some of these pitchers there are a little slow to the punch. But Manoah, he should be fine with it. He's already made 3 appearances under the new pitch clock rules. Here's Jordan Westberg, first pitch called a strike, breaking ball down. Count starts out at 0-1.
Yeah, you'd think the propensity of the auto ball will diminish over time.
So Manoah, the right-hander, winds and deals. Swing and a miss on a breaking ball down again from Westberg, and the count goes to 0-2.
It's interesting if you want to run here. Remember that Henderson stole second with Westberg batting his last time up. That was a big, big base in the game.
Here's the 0-2. Henderson stays put as the pitch is fouled off back to the screen. Count holds. Well, I got Eric Manoah mixed up with Alec, and it's understandable why. Eric's actually his older brother. Probably should have, put 2 and 2 together on there with a unique last name like that, but it took me a while. I'm focused on other things, more specifically what Bowie's pitching is doing today. Little toss back to first base. Gunnar Henderson gets in safely. He wasn't taking too hefty of a lead. It is interesting that he stole a base against the left-handed pitcher, but has a conservative lead against the right-handed pitcher.
And he stole it standing. Yeah. He didn't even have to slide. Really incredible.
0-2. Runner at first, 1 away. There he goes. Pitch home is a curveball high for a ball. Throw to second is offline into center field. Henderson doesn't go anywhere else, though. He's content with the steal. His 2nd of the day, his 9th of the season to lead the squad.
It's one thing to be fast, Matt, but it's different to be able to get a good jump. And Gunnar has got an outstanding jump in each of his times running. And it puts a lot of pressure on a pitcher now to have a runner in scoring position in such a tight ball game.
He's got a very keen eye. He can really pick up on some of those little bits that a pitcher has that tells you which way he's going, either to the plate or back to the bag. Here's the 1-2. Misses high again to Westberg, so back-to-back pitches high. Runs the count even.
And you don't think of Gunnar as this major speedster, but here he is. He's got 9 of Bowie's 20 stolen bases this year.
2-2 to Westberg. Swinging a bouncer foul, third base side, so the count stays even, rather. Westberg this season, his numbers used to be much, much better when hitting with runners in scoring position. You go back a few days toward the end of the Richmond series, he was batting around 250, but right now he's only at 222. 9 of his 13 runs driven in. Still a big chance here with a 2-2 count and a runner at second and only 1 gone. Right side of the infield plays in just a tad as the 2-2 pitch is popped up right side, foul ground, ranging on it Harrison, but it will get out of play. We'll do it once more as this plate appearance draws on for what will be a 7th pitch.
Still 5 homers, 13 driven in just 22 games. Those are good power numbers, and you love to just give Westberg more and more opportunities in spots like this.
And time called, they were waiting for the right side of the infield to get back to their regular positions. Here's the 2-2. Swinging a bouncing ball foul, third base side. Count stays even. Manoah sets, looks back, runner at second once, now twice, nobody covering the bag, fires another 2-2 to Westberg, and it's again fouled off right side. This is a good kind of plate appearance, too, to break out of such a major slump it's been for Westberg, because he's only 1 for 7 for this series.
And that was a good protective cut. He took a very late swing at a fastball that looked like it was targeted for the outside corner, was able to fight that thing off.
Another 2-2. Curveball just misses down and away. Westberg checked. They appealed, but that wasn't really necessary. He didn't go. And the count fills. So far this season on full counts, Westberg 5 for 10. He's only struck out once and drawn 8 walks. When he gets it to this part, he's watching the zone keenly. The payoff. Misses up and away, ball 4. Exhibit A. So that's Westberg's second walk drawn today, third overall from Harrisburg pitching, first from Manoah. And in much the same way that the fourth inning went, in which the Baysox scored their run, leadoff out, single by Henderson, stolen base, Westberg walk.
Yeah, no doubt. Great at bat, though, by Westberg, because Manoah got in front of him in the count, and then he was able to fight off so many tough two-strike pitches there.
Here's J.D. Mundy, left-hander in the box against the right-hander Manoah. First pitch misses high. Count starts out at 1-0. Mundy has had a perfect day at the plate, drew a walk on a 3-1 offering in the second, got taken out on a double play. Single to the right side in the fourth inning. He got taken out on a fielder's choice, but a run scored on that same play, so give and take. Here's the 1-0. Henderson takes off. The pitch is swung on and just missed. He didn't get a piece. It looked like he might have, but the runners take the free bags.
Wow. Huge play.
I thought he might have gotten a piece of that, but home plate umpire said no. And there's a little bit of chirping from the Harrisburg dugout saying the same thing. But it's free stolen bases. Third of the day for Henderson, first for Westberg, and his second this season. Next pitch grounded over the right side, picked on the bounce by Harrison, goes home, the throw is high, and Henderson slides in safely. The Baysox take a 2-0 lead thanks to the RBI fielder's choice by J.D. Mundy.
Incredible, the speed of Gunnar Henderson scoring that run. He steals second, he steals third, and then on a soft ground ball with the infield in, he broke without any hesitation, and the throw for the first baseman, and Harrison was errant, and even though the catcher Gashu brought in the throw, Gunnar scored without a tag being applied.
Well, it was a bounce right in front of Harrison's glove, so he had to field it, take his momentum all the way up, and that really messed up with the momentum of his throw. So on to the right-hander, Joey Ortiz. First pitch home to him, misses wide and away. Count starts out at 1-0.
Yeah, now the infield in the middle moves back to double play depth.
Ortiz hit into a double play in the second. He's grounded to short both times he stepped up. The 2-1. Flared out towards shallow right. In a long way is long go. Can he get there in time? He can, and it falls in fair about a foot to the left of the line. Down from third to score is Westberg. Mundy on to second base standing. An RBI bloop single for Joey Ortiz, and the Baysox make it a 3-0 game.
Boy, Ortiz just finds a way to drive home runs. Does he not, Matt? I mean, that's now 13 driven in on the season for Ortiz.
I wouldn't even call that one a routine Texas leaguer. That was just a little nub that found its way into the perfect spot. So he's driven in 2 of the 3 Baysox runs today, and they've still got a runner in scoring position with only 1 out for Cody Roberts. First pitch home to him is flared into center field, falls in for a base hit. Does the go sign get put on for Mundy? It does. The throw comes in. It's cut off. They go to third to try and get the back runner, and he's out. They got a pickle over onto the right side, but no one's covering first base, so Roberts gets into first safely. But the run scores in Mundy, makes it a 4-0 ball game on Cody Roberts' RBI single. Ortiz is taken out on the play, 8-1-5. So outfield assist there for Jack Dunn, his first of the season.
Boy, how big is this? Baysox in such a low-scoring game. you got a chance to make a little bit of history in the top of the 7th if you're Bowie, but the ability to blow this game open a bit takes a little bit of pressure off of you.
Here's Shane Fontana, left-hander, watches the first pitch, a curveball, called strike on the outer edge. It's 0-1. Bowie's been having such trouble pretty much since opening weekend putting up crooked numbers late in games. I think that's been a really key issue for them. Here's the 0-1. Fontana pops it up foul, third base side and out of play. It's 0-2. So runner at first, 2 away now here in the bottom of the 6th, a 4-0 ball game. Big story now as Bowie has pushed ahead to a 4-run advantage is going to be the top of the 7th when Morgan McSweeney is anticipated to come out of the pen. Next pitch to Fontana is swung on and missed for strike 3, and the inning is over. The Baysox, though, score thrice, and as we go to the 7th, it turns to McSweeney to complete a no-hitter. We've got 6 innings of nothing from Garrett Stallings with a reliever coming in. We'll tell you more about it after this. You're listening to Baysox Baseball.
When your commercial plumbing project calls for a job done safely and on time, then your job calls for the plumbers of Local 5 Washington, D.C. Local 5 will always deliver the most skilled and well-trained plumbing craftsmen in the DMV. If you're a contractor who needs safe jobs done well, you need the plumbers of Local 5 Washington, D.C. Start your partnership with them today. Visit local5plumbers.org. That's local5plumbers.org.
From sprains to stitches, sore throats to stomach aches, and pulled muscles to poison ivy, care is around the corner at Patient First. Walk in to see a doctor from 8 a.m. to 10 p.m. every day of the year. X-rays, lab tests, and prescription drugs are on site, and most major insurance plans are accepted. For routine illnesses and injuries, Patient First is here for you. Patient First, the name fits.
Patient First, proud partner of the Bowie Baysox. Open 8 a.m. to 10 p.m. every day.
Hey, Baysox fans, if you've got a teacher or educator in your life that's meant a lot to you, or if you're one yourself, then you don't want to miss out on the Baysox Educator Appreciation Week from Tuesday, June 28th to Friday, July 1st. Teachers and educators who show a school ID at the Baysox ticket office will get 2 free tickets to a game of their choice between those days, all sponsored by Educational Systems Federal Credit Union. Again, it's Educator Appreciation Week at Prince George's Stadium, Tuesday, June 28th to Friday, July 1st.
We're on to the 7th inning here at Prince George's Stadium as the Baysox lead 4-0. Remember, game 1 of a twin bill this afternoon, so this is the final inning, and it's a big one. While Bowie does lead by 4, Morgan McSweeney takes over on the mound for the Baysox, trying to finish off what could be a big piece of history. Garrett Stallings finishes his day with 6 innings, a quality start with no hits, no runs, 5 strikeouts, and 2 walks. McSweeney takes over, facing 2 of the 3 heaviest hitters in the lineup for Harrisburg, Taylor Gashu, Wilson Garcia, and then you could say KJ Harrison, a pretty heavy hitter in his own right, with 3 home runs. McSweeney, a 6'4", 210-pound right-hander, drafted out of Wake Forest in the 17th round of the 2019 draft, comes in with a 1-1 record, a 6.23 ERA, 6 earned runs in 8 2/3 innings. Over his last 2 appearances, he's allowed 3 hits in 2 1/3, but no runs, only 1 walk in 5 strikeouts. He faces 2 lefties to start. He's struck out 3 lefties, walked 2 this season, has an even whip of 2 against them. Gashu is 0 for 1 on the day with a walk. They play him to pull. First pitch home for McSweeney is a breaking ball, called for strike on the inside edge. It's 0-1. The Baysox, in their history, have thrown 10 total no-hitters, and Harrisburg has been a common opponent in many of them. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Fastball misses inside, and the count goes even at a ball and a strike. Of course, we all remember Michael Bauman's no-hitter against the Senators back in July of 2019. That was the most recent one. As the 1-1 comes in. Swinging a flare out toward left center field and deep. Haskin running on it a long way. Converges with Fontana, and Fontana reaches up to make the play over the shoulder. 2 outs away. Wilson Garcia, the batter now. He's 0 for 2, has hit it to the shortstop twice. Once on the ground, once on a soft liner. He's 5 for 13 overall in this series when you include today. Righty on lefty as the switch. First pitch home. Check swing, high fastball, didn't go. Count starts out at 1-0. So of the 10 no-hitters in franchise history, 4 of them have been against the Senators, including each of the last 3. Here's the 1-0. Popped foul behind home plate and out of play. That one will touch down on the railing of the upper bowl, and the count goes even and a ball and a strike. Wilson Garcia's numbers shut down a bit once you get later into games. Only a .211 average after the 6th inning this season. He hits .300 in the first 6. Here's the 1-1. Swinging a bouncing ball right side toward the gap, running in a long way. Henderson scoops on the second base side from his shoelaces and gets it to first in time. 1 out away. KJ Harrison will be the batter as the Baysox are 1 measly out from joining a big piece of history. McSweeney comes in with his longest scoreless streak of the season on 2 2/3 consecutive innings. He faces Harrison, who's 0 for 2, flew out to straightaway center his last time up. An excellent play by Hudson Haskin. First pitch home. Check swing, fastball misses wide, and the count starts out at 1-0. Harrison grounded out to shortstop his last time up. They give him a wide gap up the middle. He pulls it 50% of the time, and he swings through the next one. A fastball inside, and the count goes even at 1. Wind pushing in quietly from center field as the Baysox lead 4-0 here in the top of the 7th. The 1-1. Swing and a miss. Fastball up and away, and the Baysox are 1 strike away. 3 runs in the bottom of the 6th for Bowie. 1 in the bottom of the 4th. No hits for Harrisburg as McSweeney tries to finish it out. The 1-2 pitch. Swinging a line drive left field down, just foul. Less than a foot to the left of the third base line. It kicked up some extra chalk that had shifted by the wind, and Harrison missed breaking up the no-no by mere inches. That's a heart racer right there. It resets us now. I imagine that put a shock into the system of Morgan McSweeney. He comes set. We'll try again to finish it out. The 1-2. Swinging a flare. Out toward right field. Watson reads it. He camps under it. He pulls it down. The 11th no-hitter in Bowie Baysox history. Garrett Stallings throws 6. Morgan McSweeney finishes it out. And Bowie wins Game 1 by a 4-0 final. An incredible finish this afternoon for Game 1 of this twin bill. A remarkable way to celebrate your Mother's Day.
Boy, is it not. What an outstanding Game 1 for the Baysox. Stallings was so good in 6 incredible innings. And then, as you put it there, Matt, you could not come any closer to a double. Chalk flew up on that ball down the left field line, but it was called foul. And the Baysox, just a pitch or two later, get what is their first 7-inning no-hitter, and I believe 9 years.
So each of the last 4 no-hitters for Bowie have come against the Harrisburg Senators. And you're right, the first in 9 years of the 7-inning variety as they finish it off today, 4-0. We'll take one break here on the program, and when we get back, we'll recap this one briefly on a very shortened post-game show, and then look ahead to Game 2 of this twin bill. So again, your final today, it's a no-hitter for Bowie, 4-0 in Game 1 of this doubleheader. We'll be back in just a bit. You're listening to Baysox Baseball.
Baysox Youth Baseball camps are back in 2022, and registration is open now. 3 sessions this summer led by Orioles Hall of Famer and former Rookie of the Year Al Bumbry, along with former Baysox outfielder Stephen Bumbry. Kids will take part in in-depth on-field instruction and go head-to-head in camp-wide games at Prince George's Stadium. All campers get a free Baysox hat and a ticket to a Baysox game of their choice. Space is limited, so head to BaysoxShop.com and reserve your spot at a Baysox Youth Baseball camp today.
If you own or operate a building or facility, or if you're a general contractor that is located or operates in the D.C. area, there is no doubt that it is important for you to have the best trained and most qualified people working for you. Members of Steamfitters UA Local 602 provide the highest level of HVAC, mechanical, and specialty piping services to the various customers we serve. For more information about the services we provide and for a list of companies you can hire, please visit steamfitters-602.org.
It's now time for the Bowie Baysox post-game show. Let's head back to the ballpark with Matt Sabatis.
Well, an outstanding start to this Mother's Day if you're a Bowie Baysox fan. Game 1 of this doubleheader goes in favor of Bowie in one of the most historic of ways. It's the 11th no-hitter in Baysox history, started by Garrett Stallings, who went 6 innings, finished by Morgan McSweeney, who tossed a perfect 7th. Matt Sabatis and Adam Pohl with you very briefly as we'll recap this one before we step aside and get prepared for Game 2 of this twin bill. Stallings was very quick to start, getting a ground out on the first pitch of the first, second, and third innings. He walked one batter in the first with 2 outs, walked one batter in the third with 1 out, and allowed no other base runners. Struck out a string of 3 consecutive between the 5th and 6th for 5 total strikeouts. Morgan McSweeney worked 2 flyouts and a ground out to finish it off. Meanwhile, Bowie was held quiet to start against Evan Lee, but they broke through thanks to a couple of singles and a walk. Finally, a fielder's choice by Joey Ortiz, driving in a run in the 4th, made it 1-0. And then after Lee departed, Eric Manoah Jr. came in, and the Baysox hammered him for a couple of runs. Lead off a 1-out single by Gunnar Henderson, a walk by Jordan Westberg, followed by a double steal. J.D. Mundy hit a hard ground ball to score Henderson, and then back-to-back RBI singles from Joey Ortiz and Cody Roberts. That made it 4-0, and that would turn out to be the final. So we'll go through it quickly. Harrisburg scores nothing on no hits with no errors. They left on 2. The Baysox score 4 runs on 5 hits with no errors. They left on 3. Winning pitcher, of course, Garrett Stallings. He moves to 2-2 on the season. Losing pitcher is Evan Lee. He falls to 0-1. No save with a 4-run lead as the game was played in 1 hour and 35 minutes here at Prince George's Stadium. We'll get the paid attendance once we finish up Game 2. Game 2 will come your way in just a little bit. For Bowie, it'll be Connor Loprich to start for the Baysox, while Steven Fuentes will get the ball for Harrisburg. We'll step aside for now. We'll get you back into our lobby music, and when we return, we'll get you the coverage of Game 2 as soon as it gets underway. So thank you for joining us here for Game 1, a historic finish this afternoon in Bowie as the Baysox toss the 11th no-hitter in franchise history. We'll be back in just a little bit. We'll talk to you soon.
You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon.
and his second this season. Next pitch grounded over the right side, picked on the
listening to
bounce by
Bowie
Harrison,
Baysox
goes home. The throw is
baseball.
high, and Henderson
Our
slides
coverage
in
of
safely.
today's game will start soon.
The Baysox take a 2-0 lead thanks to the RBI fielder's choice by J.D. Mundy. Oh, can he get there in time? He can, and it falls in fair about a foot to the left. Flared out towards shallow right. In a long way is Longo. Ortiz hit into a double play in the second. He's grounded to short both times he stepped up. The 2-1. He comes set. We'll try again to finish it out. The 1-2. Swinging a flare. We'll try again to He comes set. We'll try again to finish it out. The 1-2. Swinging a flare. Out toward right field. Watson reads it. He camps under it. He pulls it down. The 11th no-hitter in Bowie Baysox history. Garrett Stallings throws 6. Morgan McSweeney finishes it out. And Bowie wins Game 1 by a 4-0 final. He comes set.
You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon. You're listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. Our coverage of today's game will start soon.
It's time for Bowie Baysox Baseball. The Baysox are the AA affiliate of the Baltimore Orioles. Coverage of the 2022 Bowie Baysox season is brought to you by Chesapeake Employers Insurance, DCA Imaging Systems, On the Green, Patient First, Royal Farms, Smile Doctors, and ZY Pyrotechnics. And now, live from the ballpark, it's time for Bowie Baysox Baseball.
We're ready to go from Prince George's Stadium. Game 2 of today's doubleheader, Game 5 in this shortened 5-game series between the Harrisburg Senators and your Bowie Baysox. Well, a very welcome Mother's Day to you all. Thank you for stopping by. Matt Sabatis and Adam Pohl with you from the ballpark in Bowie as the Baysox are coming off of the 11th no-hitter in franchise history here in Game 1 of today's doubleheader. It was 6 innings from Garrett Stallings and a perfect 7th from Morgan McSweeney to finish it off. Each of the last 4 Baysox no-hitters have come against the Harrisburg Senators. Here in Game 2, it'll be Connor Loprich getting the start for Bowie, and as he continues and finishes warming on the mound, quickly the starting lineup for the Senators he'll face is Jackson Flores, Jake Alou, Wilson Garcia, KJ Harrison, Jacob Rhinesmith, Justin Connell, Jack Dunn, Brady Lindsley, and Gilbert Lara. The Senators are the AA affiliate of the Washington Nationals, managed by Trip Keister, assisted by Justin Lord, Micah Franklin, and Oscar Salazar. RJ Geyer, strength and conditioning, TD Swinford, the athletic trainer. Righty on righty to start, and the first pitch from Connor Loprich is a fastball called for strike in the lower outside corner at 0-1, as first pitch comes home at 2:17 p.m. on a 53-degree cloudy day here at Prince George's Stadium. 0-1 pitch. Change-up misses down, and the count goes even at a ball and a strike. Harrisburg for game number 26 on the season, a 14-11 record after the loss in game 1. The 1-1 pitch on its way. Slider misses too far, and the count goes 2-1. The Senators once again lead with Flores, then Alou and Garcia. Harrison, Rhinesmith, Connell, Dunn, Lindsley, and Lara all to face Connor Loprich on the mound. Next pitch, swing and a miss. Chases on a changeup down, and the count goes even at 2. Flores, a .288 average this season. He went 0 for 3 in Game 1. Everyone went 0 for in Game 1. You're going to get used to hearing that. He struck out once in the 6th inning, grounded out twice. Bases empty, nobody out here in the top of the first inning, a scoreless game. Here's the 2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss, he got him. Spun a slider too far outside, and Flores is left chasing. First strikeout for Connor Loprich to start the afternoon. Let's introduce you to the starting defense for Bowie. From left to right in the outfield, you've got Dylan Harris, Hudson Haskin, Shane Fontana. Gunnar Henderson is at third base, Jordan Westberg at short, Joey Ortiz at second, and J.D. Mundy at first. Maverick Hanley catches behind the plate for Connor Loprich on the mound. Here's Jake Alou. First pitch to the left-hander is grounded foul first base side. Count opens up at 0-1. Connor Loprich making his first start of the season, 5th appearance. 6'3", 215-pound, 24-year-old right-hander from Clovis, California. Traded to the Orioles in 2020 from the Pirates. Here's the 0-1. Driven high and foul, third base side. Running a long way is Henderson. Loses the hat in foul ground. And the count goes to 0-2 as the ball gets out of play. Loprich was traded to the Orioles in exchange for some international bonus pool money, simple cash as well. No players exchanged other than Loprich. He was initially drafted by the Pirates and transitioned into some starting roles in 2019. Was a big starter there. This one driven high over to the right side, but foul. That one much more high than it ever would be deep, as it clangs, I think, nearly off of the carousel in the kids' park over to the right side. We'll stick at a 0-2 count here on Jake Alou. Loprich on the season for Bowie, an 0-1 record, a 12.54 ERA in 4 appearances, 9 1/3 innings, 10 strikeouts, 5 walks. The 0-2 misses down, and the count goes to a ball and 2 strikes on Jake Alou. For Loprich, the issue has been the home run. His Double-A debut was a little bit sour. Second pitch he threw was served to left field for a solo home run by Binghamton's Ronnie Mauricio. He allowed 3 home runs total, a career high. Loprich has since allowed 2, 1 against Akron and then 1 in his last appearance against Richmond. We'll tell you more about that opening in just a little bit. As he kicks and fires the 1-2 pitch, it misses down, and the count goes even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Alou came into today's twin bill at .291 average, 0 for 3 with a strikeout and 2 groundouts yesterday in Game 1 of this doubleheader. I look back one page, I just assume that's a day ago. The 2-2. Swing and a miss, he got him. Fired the changeup down and in on Alou, and it buckled him down to a knee. Back-to-back strikeouts to start the afternoon for Loprich. Your umpiring crew for today's Game 2. Tyler Whitty is at first base. Tanner Moore is calling the balls and strikes behind home plate. And Louis Krupa, the crew chief, is at third base for Game 2. Here's Wilson Garcia, switch hitter batting lefty. First pitch home from Loprich, kicks high and sends. It misses down, a changeup. Count opens up at 1-0. Garcia, a .275 average, .698 OPS entering the day. 2 home runs, 8 runs driven in. 0 for 3. Everything he put into play went to the shortstop. 2 groundouts and a lineout. That was in Game 1. Here's the 1-0 pitch. Misses down, a changeup. Count goes to 2-0. It was obviously such quick rhythm and good routine from Garrett Stallings. Loprich taking a little bit more time in between his pitches. Of course, the addition of the pitch clock here after those first 9 games of the season has been very welcome. The 2-0 curveball misses wide, and the count goes to 3-0. It's a 4-pitch offering for Connor Loprich, a 4-seam fastball, a slider, curve, and a change. As Loprich winds and deals the 3-0 offering, it's middle, called for strike. Now maybe a bit down, but Garcia thought it could go for a ball. It was strike 1, though, 3-1. Loprich has normally been following Zach Peak in relief this season, but Peak's on the IL now, so Loprich has shifted up into this role. Here's the 3-1 pitch. Swinging a flare into center field. Curling to the right side is Hudson Haskin, but it's down in front of him. First base hit of the day for Harrisburg. You can't really expect 2 no-hitters in a row, can you? Nah. So Garcia picks up the first hit of the day for the Senators here with 2 outs in the top of the first inning. And that's how things finally get started for their offense today in their 8th inning of work. So now here's KJ Harrison, right-hander. They play him heavily to shift. Shortstop Jordan Westberg near the outfield grass. First pitch, a swing and a miss. Chases on a breaking ball down. It's 0-1 to open. Harrison shifting up a slot in the lineup in Game 2. He was batting 5th in Game 1. He's cleaning up now. Went 0 for 3, a ground out, 2 flyouts. Runner at first, 2 away. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Popped up, right side, shallow. In a long way is Fontana. Out a long way is Ortiz. It's the right fielder Fontana to make the call and the catch. 2-out single of no consequence as he's left stranded at first, and after 1/2 inning here at Prince George's Stadium, it's Harrisburg 0, Bowie coming on up. You're listening to Baysox Baseball.
Pest Now is proud to partner with the Bowie Baysox and provide their pest control services. For all your residential and commercial pest control needs, call Pest Now. For general pest control, termite control, mosquito control, and all other pest control services, call Pest Now. You can reach us at 301-231-8300 or visit us online at www.pestnow.com.
Most people don't know what a steam fitter is. More importantly, what we do and how much it impacts you. Just take a moment to think about what your world would look like if you didn't have the ability to generate electricity, to have heating or air conditioning, microchip production, internet service, web-based storage, cellular service, and frozen or refrigerated produce. Could you imagine? And these are just some of the things that we impact. Please visit steamfitters-602.org and let's talk about how we can bring value to you.
We roll on at the bottom of the first here at Prince George's Stadium. Game 2 of today's Twin Bill. As Steven Fuentes warms on the mound for the Harrisburg Senators, the starting lineup for the Bowie Baysox that he'll face looks like this. Leading off in center field, you've got Hudson Haskin, followed by Gunnar Henderson at third base, batting second. Jordan Westberg is at shortstop, batting third. J.D. Mundy, the first baseman, bats fourth. Joey Ortiz at second base, bats fifth. Greg Cullen, the DH, bats sixth. Shane Fontana in right field, bats seventh. Dylan Harris in left field, eighth. And Maverick Hanley, the catcher, ninth. The Baysox are the AA affiliate of the Baltimore Orioles, managed by Kyle Moore, assisted by Brandon Becker, Josh Conway, Tim DeJohn, Billy Facto, and Chandler Geller. Calvin Christensen, the video coordinator, Will Kelly and Lindsey Birchfield, athletic trainers. And again, for the Baysox today, it's Haskin, Henderson, Westberg, Mundy, Ortiz, Cullen, Fontana, Harris, Hanley, all to face Steven Fuentes on the mound. Panama native winds and fires the first home to Haskin. It misses down, and the count opens up at 1-0. Harrisburg in for game number 26 this season, a 14-11 record. The Baysox in for game number 25 this season, an 11-13 record after picking up the win in game 1. Here's the 1-0. Check swing, slider, misses too far down and in on Haskin, and the count goes to 2 balls and no strikes. Haskin, a .328 average this season entering the day, 0 for 3 in game 1, a strikeout looking, 2 groundouts. 1044 OPS, 4 homers, 14 driven in. They play him wide up the middle, 2-0. Swing and a miss. White through a changeup, and the count goes to 2 balls and 1 strike. Bowie has really been needing to jump back into the swing of things. It's been a very tightly contested Southwest Division, so they're not really too far out of it. With the win in Game 1, they're only 4 games back of first. 2-1. Inside, it clipped him. Got him on the thigh. Hudson Haskin, he plays very tight on the box, and it's drawn to plenty of hit-by pitches this season. He already leads the team with that being his 4th. He's got 24 in his professional career. That's just 2 years. Last year was his rookie year, so he draws it at a pretty decent margin. And that's why he still wears that pad on his left hand now. He fractured his thumb on a hit-by-pitch last season, got hit in that same hand in a game against Binghamton earlier this season. So now he just goes with a simple pad on it that doesn't affect his swing, fortunately. Here's Gunnar Henderson. First pitch misses away, and the count opens up at 1-0. Baysox have a runner at first. Nobody out here in the bottom of the first inning. Scoreless game after Bowie picked up the 11th no-hitter in franchise history in Game 1. Henderson crushes the next pitch out to deep right center field, backing up Connell, squaring it up at the warning track, and taking a couple of extra steps in to make the running catch at the wall. He wanted to make sure that he had a chance to throw it to second if Haskin wanted to test the arm, but Haskin decided against it. Henderson gave that one another good drive, another 100-mile-an-hour exit velocity shot from Gunnar. But there's one away. Let's tell you about the starting defense for Harrisburg while we've got the quick moment. As Westberg digs in, we'll wait as Fuentes is ready to deal. First pitch home to Westberg is swung on and missed for strike 1. Left to right in the outfield, you've got Jacob Rhinesmith, Jack Dunn, then Justin Connell. Jake Alou at third base, Gilbert Lara at shortstop, Jackson Flores at second, and Wilson Garcia at first. Brady Lindsley catches behind the plate for Steven Fuentes on the mound. Right-hander deals the next to Westberg. It misses inside, just underneath the elbow, and the count goes even at a ball and a strike. Fuentes, a 6'2", 240-pound, 24-year-old right-hander from Puerto Armuellas, Panama, signed as an international free agent back in 2013. The 1-1, grounded foul, third base side. Count goes to a ball and 2 strikes. On the season for the Senators, Fuentes has made 4 appearances, all starts. 1-1 record, a 3.43 ERA, 15 strikeouts, and only 8 walks in 21 total innings of work. Here's the 1-2 pitch to Westberg. Swinging a liner, falling quickly toward left, and a diving grab by Jacob Rhinesmith. It hung up just long enough. Rhinesmith initially stepped back on it when he shouldn't have, so he had to repivot and sprint in, falling down softly to make that catch. It was a good catch. You can put a star on that one if your scorecard if you like. Baysox wearing their home white uniforms with the black script Baysox on the front side, black cap. Senators wearing their road gray uniforms with the script Senators on the front side in red. They've got a navy blue cap with a red brim. Here's J.D. Mundy, left-hander. First pitch to him is down and in, a slider. Count starts out at 1-0. Fuentes is coming off of back-to-back quality starts. He tossed 6 innings with 2 earned runs in a no decision at Reading, and then followed up with 6 innings of 1 earned run against Hartford. Here's a grounder to second, picked on a knee by the second baseman Flores, and he sidearms it to first for the out. So leadoff runner reaches on the hit-by pitch, but he's left stranded. And as we go to the second here at Prince George's Stadium, we're scoreless, Bowie and Harrisburg. You're listening to Baysox Baseball.
The best way to take in a Baysox game is with a group outing at Prince George's Stadium. Everything from entertaining clients to birthday parties and even fundraising opportunities for your team, the Baysox offer plenty of options for your group at unbeatable rates with plenty of options on suites, seats, and decks around the ballpark. Your group can eat their fill and have an unforgettable time. Find out more and schedule your group outing by calling 301-464-4880 or going to Baysox.com.
Baseball is a game of specialists. Base stealers, closers, cleanup hitters. Together, they help their team stand out from the rest. Specialists also help set Chesapeake Employers Insurance apart from other workers' compensation insurance companies. Our health services team includes orthopedic surgeons, nurse case managers, a physical therapist, and more, all to get your employee back to work, contain costs, and keep premiums down. That's teamwork. To learn more, connect with your agent or visit Chesapeake Employers at CEIWC.com.
On the Green Incorporated is your lawn care team providing professional organic-based lawn care programs for residential and commercial lawns. Our lawn care programs provide ballpark quality results. Each service is custom tailored with guaranteed results for even the toughest lawns. On the Green also offers outdoor pest control services. Mosquitoes, ants, ticks, and more. Safely and effectively control insects and enjoy the outdoors this summer with On the Green Incorporated. Go to onthegreeninc.com.
We roll on to the second inning here at Prince George's Stadium as Bowie and Harrisburg are scoreless. Matt Sabatis and Adam Pohl with you. As Connor Loprich gets back to work for the Baysox, it'll be interesting to see how long he goes today. 5-6-7 due up for the Senators. And the first pitch to left-hander Jacob Rhinesmith is called a strike. Fastball nicks the outside corner, and it's 0-1. Loprich's longest outing of the season is 3 innings. He's done it in each of his last 2 appearances. Here's the 0-1. Called a strike, hits the lower outside corner that time, just nibbling on the edge, and the count goes to 0-2. Rhinesmith, 203 average entering the day, did not appear in Game 1 of the Twin Bill. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Slider misses down and in, and the count goes to a ball and 2 strikes. Again, Loprich, though, does have starting experience. When he was in the Pirates organization, he shifted into a starting role in the 2019 season and then took on a more serious role in 2021. Next pitch is called strike 3 wide on a curveball. Rhinesmith has some parting words as he walks around and behind the umpire. He was not too pleased about that one, and when you look at the data, it looks like he might have a good argument. A little bit wide on the left-hander, and that's the first backwards K for Connor Loprich today, 3rd overall. So here's Justin Connell, right-hander in. The right fielder is only batting .243 this season. He also did not appear in Game 1 of the Twin Bill. .882 OPS, 6 homers, 14 driven in. First pitch, he checks his swing on a slider down and away. Got back in time. Count goes to 1-0. Lopritch does have plenty of experience going distance in his career, too. In 2019, his career high was 6 innings. Here's the 1-0. Called a strike, bottom edge, and the count goes even at 1. And that is one of the benefits, too, for Bowie and the way that the Orioles operate with their bullpens, the fact that they make sure that they're very well stocked with fresh arms at all times. They can stretch them out for so long that they go so far between appearances they can be an emergency starter. Here's the 1-1, misses away, and the count goes to 2-1. Because that's what's happening now with Lopritch. He is the emergency starter as Zach Peak hit the IL. A couple of Baysox starters have hit the IL. As the 2-1 comes into Connell, it's inside, nearly clipped him. Fastball makes it 3 balls and a strike. Wind still pushing in at a very brisk pace from center field, not gusting, but it's noticeable. The 3-1 pitch is ripped up the third base line, but well foul. Pulled that one well onto the roof of the clubhouse for Harrisburg, and it runs the count full. Connell this season has struck out 6 times, only walked 3 on full counts. He's 0 for 8 overall. Lopritch has struck out 3, walked 4. Here's the payoff. Swing and a miss, he got him. That slider down and away from Connor Lopritch is making some of these batters look silly right now, and he's pulling it out at the perfect time, too, when he needs the put-down pitch, and it's paying off.
Yeah, that's a really great point, Matt. It is that put-away pitch, right? I mean, a lot of pitchers can get to 2 strikes, but what do you do there? Lopritch has that put-away weapon.
Here's Jack Dunn. First pitch to that right-hander, misses down and away. Count starts out at 1-0. The problem will be, though, you probably can't use that second trip through the lineup. You can use it first trip through the lineup, but once guys have seen it once already, they're not liable to do it again, especially on a 2-strike count. 1-0. Called a strike, just a bit on the upper outside corner, and the count evens. Dunn, in Game 1, only 0 for 2, struck out and grounded out. 184 average entering the day. Here's the 1-1. Slider misses down, and the count goes to 2 balls and a strike. Lopritch did have a little bit of starting experience, too, in the most recent Arizona Fall League. Made 4 starts out of 6 outings, 2-1. Driven high and deep to the right field corner, but this one slicing and getting out of play, touching down on the berm just to the left side of the lighthouse here. That one looked like it might have carried a little bit more off of bat, but it got held up, and the count goes even at 2 balls and 2 strikes on Dunn. I said it, Lopritch's issue has been the home run. He followed Zach Peak in relief last time out and gave up a 2-run home run to Will Wilson in the 6th inning. That turned to be the difference maker. Here's the 2-2. Swing in just a piece. Bounces off of Handley and the dirt as the count stays even. Because Bowie lost that game 3-1. It was 1-1 ahead of the 2-run home run, so Lopritch was served the loss. It's his only decision this season. And if he wants to pick up the win, he still has to go 5 innings, even though it's just a 7-inning game. That's a tough sell. 2-2. Swinging a slow roller over toward third. Running in with big strides is Henderson. Picks with his glove scraping the dirt and fires it to first in time. Oh, the beautiful strides of Gunnar Henderson, making it look easy. We're through 1.5 here at Prince George's Stadium, but still scoreless. Bowie and Harrisburg. You're listening to Baysox Baseball.
At DCA Imaging Systems, we provide a tenured team of office technology professionals ready to be your trusted advisors. From document creation, output devices, scanning and workflow, to document security and storage, we understand people print, not printers. Give DCA Imaging a call, 301-577-1021, or find out more about how we can help you. DCAimaging.com. DCA Imaging Systems, office technology made easy.
It's a very special day at Prince George's Stadium on Saturday, June 18th that you don't want to miss. The Roberto Clemente and Latin Baseball Celebration sponsored by Chesapeake Employers Insurance. Fans that get to the game will have a chance to bid on game-worn Baysox jerseys, with all proceeds going to benefit the Clemente Foundation. Again, don't miss out on your chance to own a piece of Baysox history on Saturday, June 18th with the Roberto Clemente and Latin Baseball Celebration, and you can get your tickets now at Baysox.com.
Sky Shooter Displays by ZY Pyrotechnics will be lighting up the sky with top-of-the-line fireworks shows following Baysox games all season long. We will give you the best bang for your buck. Sky Shooter Displays include traditional shows, true pyro musicals, custom choreographed plays, and much more. The night sky is truly limitless, so don't be shy. Give ZY a try. Find out more by calling us at 570-328-1361 or visit us online, zypyrotechnics.com.
Well, the Baysox hit the road for their only road series in the month of May. Starting on Tuesday, they play 6 games in Reading, starting with an 11:05 game on Tuesday, so that should be a fun one. But then they're back home for 12 straight on May 17th against Hartford, then Erie. Should be a very fun 12-game set. Joey Ortiz, the first batter for Bowie, here in the bottom of the second. First pitch misses down and away for a called ball. It's 1-0. Matt Sabatas, Adam Pohl with you from Prince George's Stadium as it's Ortiz, Greg Cullen, then Shane Fontana due up. 1-0 pitch, grounded foul, third base side. Count goes even and a ball and a strike. Ortiz instrumental in getting Bowie ahead in Game 1. He drove in the first and eventually deciding run in the fourth inning on a well-struck grounder over toward short, and he beat out the relay throw to first. For Ortiz, those 5 multi-RBI games lead the team. He puts them together in bunches. That's the fun thing about him. He can break out for a big game. The 2-2 punched the other way, but foul. Just a little bounce over to the right side. And the count stays even. Here's the next. 2-2 misses wide, and the count fills on Ortiz. This season doesn't have a base hit on full counts, but does have 4 walks against only 2 strikeouts. Again, scoreless game here in the bottom of the second inning. Bases empty, nobody out, as Bowie is trying to win the twin bill. 3-2. Punch the other way again as he reaches for it, but it's picked easily by the first baseman Garcia, and he's able to trot over to step on the bag himself cleanly. 3 unassisted, and it goes to Greg Cullen. So righty on lefty now as Cullen digs in. Just his 3rd game with Bowie this year. First pitch misses wide, and the count starts out at 1-0. Now, Cullen was a guy that I anticipated to maybe start the season with the Baysox. Had a lot of the information set up and ready for him to go. But that wasn't going to be the case. Started the season a little bit late as the next pitch, again, is called a strike this time. A little bit wide away. Cullen looks back with a mild grimace, more of a humorous chuckle than anything, but the count evens at 1. Here's the 1-1. Misses down a changeup, and the count goes to 2 balls and a strike. Yeah, Cullen played in 9 games with, I believe, Delmarva. Yeah, Delmarva, before coming up just ahead of this series. Here's the 2-1 pitch. Inside. That one just, I think it got him. It might have brushed a little bit of the jersey, but that one was as close as it could have been if it didn't. So another hit by pitch by Steven Fuentes. This seems to be a little interesting start for him.
And I'll tell you, is Cullen not the king of the free pass? Yeah, on a team that does it so often, right, Matt? I mean, with walks and the like, but Cullen is just another to add to the fold.
So in steps Shane Fontana. First pitch. Left-hander watches wide. Count starts out at 1-0. Fontana, .255 average entering the day, 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts in Game 1. I'm going to pull up really quick. That's the 4th hit by pitch for Fuentes this season. Next pitch misses inside. That fastball, it has a lot of run on it inside against left-handers, and I think that's what the issue is. Again, of course, Haskin isn't a left-hander. Haskin just crowds the box a little bit, and he's not too shy about taking a pitch here or there. That's why he's got 26 in his career. But against these lefties so far, they've definitely been running very hard inside, and Bowie is not a a nervous team. We've said that plenty already. And it's just so interesting that Fuentes, over his first 21 innings, had 2 hit by pitches. And over 1 1/3 today, he has 2 more. Here's the 2-0. Fontana pokes it with a half swing up the third base line, but it's foul. Only by about 2-3 feet, but the count goes to 2 balls and a strike now. Runner at first here in the bottom of the second, only 1 away. The Baysox and the Senators scoreless after Game 1 was a historic finish for Bowie. 11th no-hitter in franchise history, started by Garrett Stallings, finished by Morgan McSweeney, a 4-0 win. Next pitch to Fontana, grounded to first. Running in on it is Garcia. He picks it, loses his footing for a quick second, but he's so close to the bag, it's no issue. Another 3 unassisted putout as Cullen advances to second base on the ground out. Now here's Dylan Harris with 2 away and a runner in scoring position. Didn't play in Game 1. He's got a .357 average, a .1056 OPS this year. 6 doubles, 2 homers, 4 runs driven in. First pitch. Harris watches it, a called strike, change up on the outer edge. Count opens at 0-1. That's the first pitch strike this inning from Steven Fuentes, and only the second all game. Harris is the 8th batter he's faced. Here's the 0-1. Harris watches down and away. That time a breaking ball, and the count goes even and a ball and a strike. Fuentes is already up to 29 pitches so far. About on line with what he averages on the season. Here's the 1-1. Slider misses down and in. Count goes to 2-1. And again, he is 25, so he is a little bit older than some. And of course, since he's been in the Nationals organization for so long at this point, after being signed as an international free agent in 2013, they're comfortable with him potentially going a little bit longer. He's been maturing with them for so long. The 2-1 grounded over to the right side. A hard hit ball that eats up Flores for just a quick second, but the second baseman recovers and sidearms it to first in time for the out. So the inning is over. Same way the first went down. A hit by pitch is left stranded on the base paths. And as we go to the third here at Prince George's Stadium, we're still scoreless. Bowie and Harrisburg. You're listening to Baysox Baseball.
Hey, coffee lovers. Know where you'll find the world's freshest cup of coffee? Right here at Royal Farms. Because with our new brewing system, it takes less than a minute to go from selecting the kind of coffee you want to this. The freshest, most flavorful cup of coffee you can buy is at Royal Farms. So try one. It'll be love at first sip. Because it's the freshest coffee in the world. Real fresh, real fast, Royal Farms.
Hey kids, the Baysox Futures Club is the best way to be a fan of the Baysox, and it's completely free for kids ages 3 through 12. Futures Club members get access to special members-only events, discount ticket offers, and free gifts for just signing up. Parents, head over to Baysox.com to sign up your kids, so don't miss out on all the promotions and giveaways at Prince George's Stadium this season and next. The Baysox Futures Club. Sign up now at Baysox.com.
If you're working in the Washington, D.C. metropolitan area as a pipe fitter, pipe welder, or HVAC service technician, and you're interested in a better life, a better means to provide for yourself and your family, a way to make sure that you're earning the highest wages and the best benefits in our industry. Visit our website at steamfitters-602.org. That's steamfitters-602.org. And let's talk about what we can do to help change your life.
Back to Prince George's Stadium for the third inning as Bowie and Harrisburg are still scoreless. Let's hand it off to Adam for the next couple, shall we?
Well, thank you so much, Matt. Here's Brady Lindsley, left-handed hitting catcher for Harrisburg. As once again, no score, top of the third inning. Low pitch delivers, and a breaking ball in there at the knees, strike one. So he came into today, first start of the year for low pitch, and obviously he has struggled when you look at his numbers in totality. As a swing and a lifted pop fly, foul ground third base side. Henderson over, loses the hat, climbs up the tarp, but he watches it sail into the seats out of play, and the count is 0-2. When you dig in a little bit deeper, really Lopritch's struggles of this year happened more so in his first 2 outings than in his preceding 2 appearances. As the big right-hander into the wind, and now the 0-2 pitch. Fastball, and it's down low. And the count 1-2. He allowed 11 runs, all earned in his first 2 appearances, but he had allowed just 2 runs in 6 innings in his last 2. Here it comes. Swing and another foul fly, this time straight back out of play. Went after him with a 92-mile-an-hour fastball, and we'll do it again here. A ball into 2 strikes, the count. 3 innings, the longest that Lopritch has worked in a game this year. As he delivers. Swing and a miss. He got him with a hard slider. Bending down and in on the left-handed hitter. And how about this day for Lopritch? He has struck out 5 of the 8 batters that he has faced. And 1 retired for the shortstop, Gilbert Lara, who is getting his first at-bat of the afternoon. Lara 2 for 12 in this series altogether as he takes down and away for ball 1. Matt spoke to it, but Baysox with a few players going on the injured list out of the rotation. Brandon Young being one, the pitch. Swinging a chopper, playing in at third was Henderson. He gloves on the grass, reaching away from him. Straightens up and he throws out Lara quickly, 2 down. And now back to the top of the order. Jackson Flores will come to the plate. No score here. Game 2 of the doubleheader. Bowie throwing a no-hitter. A combined no-no. 6 innings from Garrett Stallings. 1 from Morgan McSweeney in the opener. As Lopritch into the wind. In again, Henderson the pitch. And a breaking ball dives down and away in the count 1-0. So the expectation here is that Lopritch is going to go a little bit deeper in this game than just 3 innings. As he throws, and a fastball tap foul, and that was right off the foot of Flores, and he's hopping around. Ouch. He's wearing a guard on that front foot, really on the shin on the front of his leg, but that obviously got him in an exposed area, maybe on the inside of the foot. Yeah, the count 1-1 as Flores tries to get some feeling back into his foot. A veteran ball player, 28 years old, first played in professional baseball in the Dominican Summer League in 2011, 11 years ago in the Kansas City Royals organization. Another one of these veteran players that has had a lot of success early this year here with the Senators. Lopritch back into the wind. Here's the 1-1 pitch. And it's lifted in the air, but foul, straight back out of play. Looked like he threw him a little bit of a cutting offering, almost like a cut fastball in on his hands. And the count is 1-2. That was an elevated pitch right at the top of the zone. As here it comes, and it's off the outside. He threw him the slider. Now that's been the strikeout pitch. 5 strikeouts, the first time through the order for Lopritch, who's allowed just 1 hit. Here's the 2-2 coming. And a slow breaking ball this time, diving down into the dirt for ball 3. We were scoreless in the opener until Bowie broke the scoreless tie in the 4th and then got 3 runs in the 6th to open it up. 3-2. Swinging a lighter to short, backhanding a tough play, Westberg. A throw well high, leaping up was Mundy. He can't keep him in front of him, and it grazes off his mitt, and it rolls into the Bowie dugout. And that is going to allow Flores second base. And I think it's going to be a 2-base throwing error. That was a liner right at Westberg. He kind of crouched down to glove it. Flores runs well. He had to straighten up, and you could tell the throw sailed out of his hand almost immediately. And Harrisburg has their first runner in scoring position of this game, number 2. And here's Jake Alou, a tough left-handed hitter. The pitch, and he takes a strike on the outer half of the plate, and the count is 0-1. Second year for Alou here with Harrisburg. He hit .264 in about a half season, 56 games with the Sens a year ago. 0-1 coming. And this is under the knees. And the count evens at a ball and a strike. Alou drafted out of one of the good collegiate baseball programs of the Northeast, Boston College, where he was a 3-year starter. As here's the pitch. And he swings and drives it well to center. Haskin is back. He's going to have a play, and he'll make the catch, and with it, the inning is over. So the air does not come back to hurt Bowie. Harrisburg leaves a runner at second, and we're 2.5 innings in this 7-inning game. No score. The Baysox in Harrisburg on the Baysox Baseball Network.
Be sure to get to the ballpark on Friday, June 17th for a jam-packed night of promotions and fun at Prince George's Stadium. It all starts with fireworks presented by DCA Imaging Systems. It's our mother and son night out with special ticket packages available at BaysoxShop.com. And most importantly, it's the Scouts BSA Campout. When you purchase a special ticket, you and your scout can camp out in the outfield at Prince George's Stadium after the game. It all happens on Friday, June 17th, so find out more and get your tickets now at Baysox.com.
Everyone deserves a great smile, and Rad Orthodontics is here to help you, Bowie Baysox fans. Rad Orthodontics accepts most insurance, and whether it's braces or Invisalign aligners, anyone can get the smile they've always wanted with our flexible payment options. With 2 of the country's leading orthodontists right here in the DC area, we love to see Baysox fans smile with confidence. So get that amazing smile you deserve. Visit radsmile.com today and book your free consult. That's radsmile.com for Rad Orthodontics, official smile provider of the Bowie Baysox.
Baseball is a game of specialists. Base stealers, closers, cleanup hitters. Together, they help their team stand out from the rest. Specialists also help set Chesapeake Employers Insurance apart from other workers' compensation insurance companies. Our health services team includes orthopedic surgeons, nurse case managers, a physical therapist, and more, all to get your employee back to work, contain costs, and keep premiums down. That's teamwork. To learn more, connect with your agent or visit Chesapeake Employers at CEIWC.com.
Bottom of the 3rd inning, no score. The Baysox and Harrisburg. Here's Maverick Hanley now to lead off this 3rd inning. The first pitch, and he takes well off the outside, and they count 1-0. The right-handed pitcher, Stephen Fuentes, formerly on the 40-man roster of the Nationals. He delivers, and a chopper towards the middle. There to play it, Flores, charging the second baseman. And he throws out Hanley, one retired. The game of baseball, it used to, for a pitcher, be all about working down, trying to not allow the hitters to hit the ball in the air. But as players at the plate have started to be able to elevate the baseball, pitchers have done the same. The high fastball has become such a weapon in today's game. As here's Hudson Haskin, and he swings and misses strike one. Fuentes is a little bit of a throwback to the early 2000s in that the number one thing he does is sinks the baseball. As a swing and a miss, and that running offering there on the outer half of the count is 0-2 to Haskin. The last 5 Baysox outs have all been ground ball outs. That shows that Fuentes has got it going right now. As now the 0-2, and it dives down low, ball 1. A sinking offering there to Haskin, who is one of 2 Baysox to reach. Both did so by being hit by a pitch. Count is 1-2. Fuentes now delivers, and it's off the outside, a fastball at 91 miles an hour. Fuentes is a 25-year-old Panamanian right-hander, and 3 years ago he had a big year in Harrisburg. 5-4 with a 2.69 ERA. As he misses down low, and the count runs full here to Haskin, 3-2. Now that's when he went on the 40-man roster. Many thought he might reach the major leagues last year, but it was an injury-plagued campaign. 3-2. Swinging a chopper to third. Charging to Glevalu. He's got it. And he'll lob it across the diamond in time to beat the hustling Haskin. And it is another ground ball out off the bat of a Baysox. And there's 2 down in the 3rd. And here's Gunnar Henderson. Well, you got to wonder about it. Gunnar had an incredible opening game, but he nearly had a homer as well. He flew out to deep right early in game 1. And he did it again here in Game 2. He hit a ball that off the bat looked like it was going to leave the ballpark. Here's the pitch, and he swings and lifts a foul straight back out of play. And the count is 0-1. Not much wind right now to speak of here at Prince George's Stadium, but it is a very cold and kind of dreary day here. Pitch coming, and he takes off the inside. That sinker at 89 miles an hour, and the count is 1-1. Fuentes is ready to go. He delivers. Swinging a line drive to right, dipping down. It's a base hit. Now, Gunnar was the first Baysox to reach in the opener, and he gets Bowie's first hit of Game 2 here, and he is on base for a 25th consecutive game. And here's Jordan Westberg. No score, last of the third. Runner at first, 2 down. Henderson stole 3 bases in the opener. He's got 10 on the year. Pitch, and Westberg takes a strike. A sinking fastball in the outer half of the count, 0-1. Boy, Westberg got robbed. He's once again in a bit of a tough stretch of late. Great sliding catch in left. As the ball's in the dirt, it's behind Lindsley, the catcher. He'll make a throw for some reason, but Henderson's into second on the wild pitch. Lindsley couldn't find it. It was right behind his right leg, and he was running around a bit. And Gunner's easily into second. Lindsley picked it up and made a throw, but frankly, that throw could only hurt him. Baysox have a right-handed pitcher up and warming in the bullpen. We'll have to see if Lopridge is back out for the fourth pitch. Swinging a hard ground ball to short. Right there, though, is Lara. He gloves, throws in time, and with it, the inning is over. So Bowie gets their first hit of the game, but they do not score. And we now head to the fourth inning of a 7-inning game. No score, new pitcher coming in for the Baysox. We'll tell you who it is right after this on the Baysox Baseball Network.
Sky Shooter Displays by ZY Pyrotechnics will be lighting up the sky with top-of-the-line fireworks shows following Baysox games all season long. We will give you the best bang for your buck. Sky Shooter Displays include traditional shows, true pyro musicals, custom choreographed plays, and much more. The night sky is truly limitless, so don't be shy. Give ZY a try. Find out more by calling us at 570-328-1361 or visit us online, zypyrotechnics.com.
It's not baseball season without fireworks, and you can always count on the biggest and best at Prince George's Stadium. There's no better way to cap off a fun evening at the ballpark than a spectacular fireworks show. And the Baysox have got you covered this season with 16 different shows to choose from. So get your tickets now at Baysox.com. There's plenty to catch in the month of May with fireworks every home Saturday. Hope to see you there.
Now is proud to partner with the Bowie Baysox and provide their pest control services. For all your residential and commercial pest control needs, call Pest Now. For general pest control, termite control, mosquito control, and all other pest control services, call Pest Now. You can reach us at 301-231-8300 or visit us online at www.pestnow.com.
Welcome back to Prince George's Stadium. We head to the top of the fourth inning, no score. And Rico Garcia, right-hander, is now into the game for the Baysox after, Matt, what was such an outstanding effort from Connor Lopridge.
So happy to see it. Tossed 3 innings of one-hit ball. Did not walk a soul, struck out 5. And while it's not going to be a decision, it's still a very good return to form for a good guy in Connor Lopridge.
As Rico Garcia delivers, and there's a lifted fly ball foul out of play left side. And the count is 0-1 to Wilson Garcia. Now, Rico, it is a return here to this Eastern League. He had a long career in the Rockies system. He's a veteran 28-year-old right-hander as he delivers. And it's cued foul right off the end of the bat. Well, that was a nice changeup. And the count is 0-2. Garcia pitched first in this league with Hartford in 2018 and 19. He was outstanding. Made 24 starts combined in those 2 years. As a swing and a miss, he got him with a changeup. Garcia was way out in front. Wilson Garcia, that is, and Rico Garcia gets the strikeout and one retired. And now KJ Harrison will come to the plate. Rico's making his second appearance with Bowie this year. Worked an inning and 2/3 scoreless his first time out. As here's the pitch to Harrison. And he beats him with a fastball at 95 miles an hour. And the count is 0-1. Garcia, I believe, is the first Baysox to be a former big league pitcher this year, as there's a line drive back to the screen, and it's 0-2. As he pitched with the Rockies, made 2 appearances in 2019, and then made 12 outings, all in relief with the San Francisco Giants in the 2020 season. Count is 0-2, and here's the pitch. And a fastball up high, ball 1. He pitched, made 1 appearance in Aberdeen, now his second in Bowie. And you would think he will continue on his ascent here. As the 1-2 coming. Swing and a miss. He got him with a high fastball at 94 miles an hour. Now Garcia comes in and strikes out the first 2. And now Jacob Rhinesmith will come to the plate. Garcia was outstanding in this Eastern League. His record in 2 seasons was 14-4 over 24 starts. Here's the pitch. And a fastball off the outside, ball 1. He had a 2.28 ERA in 2018 in 11 starts. And a 1.85 ERA in 13 starts in 2019. As now the 1-0 coming. And a ball lifted in the air, foul out of play left side. And the count is 1-1. Garcia did not pitch at all last year. So trying to work his way back now in a new organization and trying to reach the bigs in a third different system. The 1-1 coming. And this is in the dirt. And they count 2 balls and a strike. He took a little bit off of that. Here to Rhinesmith. Great effort, though, from Lopritch. Had the put-away slider working beautifully. Striking out 5 of just 11 batters faced. In 3 scoreless innings, we are scoreless in the 4th inning, as we were in game number 1. The count 2-1 to Rhinesmith. And here's the pitch. And a swing, and I don't think he got even a piece there. He came up empty on another changeup, and the count is 2-2. So right now, Garcia looks like he's got a fastball at 94, 95 miles an hour, and then he just pulls the string on that beautiful changeup, and what a weapon it is. The 2-2 coming, and a foul on a line to the screen. That was a heater at 96, right around the knees. Rhinesmith, a career .345 on base percentage. He's a veteran as well, hitting, or at 26 years old, as he swings and misses at an off-speed pitch away. So Garcia comes in and dominates in the 4th, striking out the 3, 4, and 5 hole hitters in succession. And we head to the last of the 4th in this 7-inning game. No score, Bowie and Harrisburg on the Baysox Baseball Network.
Are you interested in beginning or expanding on a career in the pipe fitting, pipe welding, or HVAC service industry? Are you interested in a career path that will set you up for life without experiencing any college debt? If you are interested
so Garcia
in these
comes
things, and you
in
live
and
the DC
dominates
area,
in the 4th.
Steam Fitters UA Local 602 Apprenticeship Program is the best choice for you. For more information about our apprenticeship program and how to apply, please visit steamfitters-602.org. That's steamfitters-602.org.
It takes time to get rich, flavorful coffee beans from the lush mountain regions of Colombia and Brazil to Royal Farms. But less than a minute to get yourself a delicious hot cup of the finest and freshest coffee in the world. Because Royal Farms' new Swiss-made coffee machines grind those rich, flavorful coffee beans and brew them one magnificent cup at a time. It's why Royal Farms makes the freshest and best coffee in the world. Real fresh, real fast. Royal Farms.
A birthday bash with the Baysox is the best time at the ballpark. Bring your friends and family out to celebrate and be the star of the show. Dance on the dugout with Louie, play games in the stadium, introduce a batter in the game, and you'll even get to have the stadium sing for you. Baysox birthday parties, an unforgettable, one-of-a-kind experience at Prince George's Stadium. Book yours by calling 301-464-4880 or at baysox.com.
Well, alongside Matt Sabanas, my name is Adam Pohl. As we now head to the bottom of the fourth inning, first pitch is just off the outside. A sinking fastball, ball one to J.D. Mundy. 4, 5, and 6 in the Baysox order. Mundy, Ortiz, and Cullen in this fourth inning. Pitch. Swinging a chopper right side. Right there, the second baseman, Flores, gloving and slinging it over to first to get the out. And there's one retired. You know, when you get a pitcher like this, Matt, you got to be ready as an infielder. I mean, you always want to be ready, obviously, but when you've got the proverbial sinker baller, you got to be on your tiptoes. And right now, I mean, it's been a ground ball festival here of late.
They're practically different, today's starters, Lee and Fuentes. Lee only about 0.7 ground ball to fly ball ratio.
As a swing and a miss from Ortiz on a pitch in.
Fuentes gets about 1.5 times as many more ground balls as he does fly balls. They're just peppered all over the infield.
It's a sign of if Fuentes is working well. As a swing and a soft ground ball that went off the foot of Ortiz. A foul ball as it rolls all the way out to Alou at third. And Joey Ortiz trying to fight off the effects of that as the count 0-2. When you see a sinker balling pitcher, I mean, sometimes you can watch a game, and early on in the game you notice that there might be outs, but every ball's hit on a line or even hit in the air. It's just not a good sign. It means their stuff is not doing what it's supposed to be doing. It seemed that Bowie might be doing that to Fuentes early in the game when Henderson flied out to deep right, and then Westberg hit a line drive to left that Rhinesmith came in and made a great sliding catch on. But since then, every out has been a ground ball out. Here's the pitch, and it's down and away, ball one. Since Mundy grounded out to end the first inning, it's been an incredible run here. It's 8 straight outs that have been ground ball outs. Here's the pitch. Swinging a chop ball foul, pulled outside third. And the count is 1-2 here to Ortiz. Ortiz had 2 RBIs in the opener. He's got 4 driven in this series. Of course, batting here with nobody on and 1 down. And the pitch. And it's down low as that pitch off speed and dipped just underneath the zone. And the count is 2-2. The strikeout has risen a bit for Ortiz this year. Here's the pitch. Swinging a line drive, and it's fair down the left field line and into the corner. Digging it out, Rhinesmith. Ortiz around first for his second, and he's in there standing with a 1-out double. That was a tough pitch. It was down in the zone. You could tell Ortiz was a little out in front of it, but he kind of reached out, hit that ball out in front of the plate, if you will, and lined it right over the third baseman, Alou, and it was just fair down the line, and the Baysox are in business. A runner in scoring position for a third consecutive inning. Here's Cullen. No score, bottom of the fourth, and the pitch, and he takes just off the inside for ball one. Greg Cullen making his recent return here to the Baysox after playing 9 games in Class A Delmarva. Pitch, and he takes a sinking fastball strike, And the count is 1-1. Cullen had a great Arizona Fall League last year. He got injured in his Double-A debut with the Baysox. Came back late in the season as he takes off speed and down. Count is 2-1. One of the reasons why Cullen got a chance to play in Bowie was, unfortunately, the injury of Ortiz that happened last year in the month of May that cost him the rest of the season. Here's the pitch. And a hard ground ball, but he was way behind it, foul. It bounced off the facing of the fence in front of the Harrisburg dugout. It bounced all the way out right into the gut of the third base umpire, Lucas Krupa, but he stuck with it. Picked it up and got it back to the dugout. It's 2-2 the count to Cullen. Pitch, and he lines it foul into the screen third base side. Baysox had such a bevy of injuries to middle infielders last year, whether it was the shoulder of Ortiz, the back of Terran Vavra, and then Cullen again was injured in his first game. Pitch coming. And a ground ball weakly struck right side. This will move the runner up. Flores gloves the second baseman, and he throws out Cullen for the second out of the inning. Ortiz is up to third. And now the hot-hitting Shane Fontana will get a chance to try to break this scoreless tie here. That's good to see Cullen back with the Baysox. After once again he was injured in spring training. He's been a good player when he's been available, as the first pitch is off the outside, ball one, right? You want to, of all the different ables you want to be, being available is probably the most important, right? Can't do much if you're not playing. 1-0 coming, and it's down and inside. Ball two here to Fontana. Fontana grounded out to first, his first time up today. He is 0 for 4 with 2 strikeouts in the doubleheader. Left-handed hitter. They shade the pull. Lara, the shortstop, towards the middle. The pitch, and he takes a strike. That's a good pitcher's pitch. On a 2-0 delivery, a fastball just above the knees and on the outside corner. Well, it's 2-1 here to Fontana. The pitch. Hard ground ball, base hit right up the middle. The Baysox have the lead as trotting home to score Ortiz, and Bowie breaks the ice in the bottom of the fourth inning. It's a 1-0 Baysox advantage. They get the clutch hit, and for a second consecutive game, Matt, it happens in the fourth inning.
And it's so odd because Bowie has normally been a little bit slow to get jumping when it comes to these fourth, fifth, and sixth innings. These middle innings have been, statistically, their slowest of the season.
Well, they were due, I guess, coming into today. Here's Dylan Harris, and a backdoor slider strike on the outer half, 0-1. And they come through in a big spot. They broke a scoreless tie again in the opener with a run in the fourth. And now Fontana comes through the pitch, and it's just off the inside for ball two here to Dylan Harris. And for Fuentes, he got the ground ball, right? I mean, it was hit pretty hard. But he got the ground ball. This time, though, it made it through the infield. The 1-1. And well off the outside. Looked like a change-up, ball two. So the Baysox have the lead. Ortiz doubling down the left field line, scoring then from third on the clutch hit from Fontana. As here's a look to first. And diving back safely is Fontana. Dylan Harris last year played at both Delmarva and Aberdeen, and he hit .224 at both levels. Pitch, and it's down low, and it's ball three. And coming into this at-bat, he is hitting .349 in Bowie. Started the year in extended spring training, and since getting the chance with the Baysox, has been spectacular. The 3-1. And it's off the outside, ball four. And the Baysox now with 2 men on, 2 down. And let's see what Maverick Hanley can do. The Baysox catcher. And we're going to get a visit now from Harrisburg pitching coach. Making his way out, Justin Lord, a former pitching coach in the Orioles organization. Lord was never the pitching coach here in Bowie, but he made it up to Frederick, the former High A affiliate of the Baltimore Orioles. There was a feeling we were going to see Justin Lord here with the Baysox over time, but it ended up not working out that way. Hanley will bat, right-handed hitter. The biomedical engineering major. Man, I don't think it would have fared very well in that in that line of major.
The mitochondria is the powerhouse of the cell. That's all I remember.
As here's the pitch, and a breaking ball strike, and the count is 0-1. I am trying to Google what that Matt just said. Well, what does that mean?
The mitochondria?
That didn't sound like English to me.
Oh, goodness.
As now the 0-1 coming. And a check swing, but a cold strike and an off-speed pitch.
I guess that's my generation. That's the only thing we retained from biology class.
I mean, biomedical engineering. I thought that's 3 majors. As now the 0-2. The pitch. Swinging a ground ball to short. Up with it, Lara, going the short route to second. In time. And with it, the inning is over. So the Baysox can't make it a big inning, but they do score the game's first run on a big 2-out RBI single off the bat of Fontana. We head to the 5th inning of a 7-inning game. Bowie leading 1-0 on the Baysox Baseball Network.
Nitro Circus is back with an all-new tour coming to Prince George's Stadium on Sunday, June 5th. Fueled by new athletes, new tricks, and the craziest contraptions.
Hard
the
ground ball base hit right up the middle.
Shock marries the sketchy, scary, and cringe-worthy dangers of big air action sports to the hilarious comedy of Nitro's lunatic daredevils who risk their lives to send it. Bowie, it's going down at Prince George's Stadium on Sunday, June 5th. Tickets as low as $35 are on sale now at Baysox.com.
From sprains to stitches, sore throats to stomach aches, and pulled muscles to poison ivy, care is around the corner at Patient First. Walk in to see a doctor from 8 a.m. to 10 p.m. every day of the year. X-rays, lab tests, and prescription drugs are on site, and most major insurance plans are accepted. For routine illnesses and injuries, Patient First is here for you. Patient First, the name fits.
Patient First, proud partner of the Bowie Baysox. Open 8 a.m. to 10 p.m. every day.
Well, it may be on Sunday, May 29th, but get ready for the Baysox first Catter Day at Prince George's Stadium. Everyone's heard of Bark in the Park, but now you can bring your kitty out for a relaxing afternoon of ball. And if you get here early enough, you can pick up a free Baysox Catter Day t-shirt, courtesy of the City of Bowie. You can get your tickets now for the first ever Catter Day at 301-464-4865 or at Baysox.com.
Well, alongside Matt Sabanas, my name is Adam Pohl. The Baysox through the 11th no-hitter in franchise history. Over the 3 decades of this franchise, in the opener of this game, or of this day, I should say. And now here they are leading 1-0 in Game 2 as we head to the top of the 5th inning. And Justin Connell will bat, and the pitch. Swinging a long fly deep down the line and left. It's fading, though, and it is foul. Boy, that's the first ball today that a Senator has squared up like that. It had home run distance, but it was out of play, and the count is 0-1. Rico Garcia in his second outing with the Baysox. As here's the pitch, and it's off the outside, an off-speed pitch. And the count is now at 1-1. Henderson is playing even with the bag in depth at third. As set at the letters, here's the pitch. Breaking ball, dives down low. And the count is 2 balls and a strike. Garcia was on the injured list before going to Aberdeen, battling early on with some elbow duress prior to getting his season going here. 2-1. And it misses down low, an off-speed pitch, ball 3. Harrisburg has got a left-hander warming in their pen. Might be Matt Cronin. 3-1 coming. And, just did miss, maybe a little bit low. Ball 4. So, for a first time in this ball game, Harrisburg has the leadoff man aboard. And now center fielder Jack Dunn, right-handed hitter, will come to the plate. Dunn 0 for 3 over the course of the doubleheader. Of course, Harrisburg in now 11 innings plus of baseball. They got 1 hit. That's it. It has been a tough day for what has been a very good veteran team to start the year. Pitch, and Dunn shows bunt, and he pops it foul. It'll get into the seats off to the right, and the count is 0-1. Harrisburg's had a really good start to the year as they came into today with a 14-10 record. As now the 0-1. And it's down low, and the count even 0-1 a strike. The Baysox, about 2 weeks ago, were really rolling with Akron here in town, but they struggled late in that series. Went to Richmond, got just 1 win last week. As here's the pitch. Breaking ball, chopped towards the middle. Shortstop over Westberg, but it's through into center. A seeing eye single off the bat of Dunn on a ground ball that looked like it could have been a double play ball. But Westberg was pulled around towards the hole a bit, and it ends up into center. And the Senators have 2 men on and nobody out. One of those things about this game of baseball where sometimes where you hit it is more than how you hit it. And that was the side of it right there. As Brady Lindsley, left-handed hitting catcher, will stand in, and Bowie will play for the bunt here. Corners are pinching in. As here's the pitch. Fastball swinging away Lindsley, and he lifts a foul straight back out of play. Baysox are starting to get a right-hander loose in their bullpen. And it's the sidewinder and Hoffman. Nolan Hoffman getting loose. Wind really howling right now, blowing straight in pitch. And Lindsley gets a good cut at a fastball, but he fouls it back out of play. So the count is 0-2. Garcia struck out the side in succession in the 4th, but now trying to work through some trouble in the 5th. It is 2nd inning of work. 2 on, nobody out, the pitch. Swing and a miss, he got him, or no? Yes, he did. I thought it might be a foul tip. It was in and out of the mitt of the catcher, Hanley. It's a big strikeout for Garcia. Though a heater away, Lindsley went after it. And even though it was dropped, it is strike 3. And here's Gilbert Lara, 9-hole hitting shortstop. And now a ground ball can get you out of the inning altogether. As the runners dance, and Garcia comes home with it, and a breaking ball strike in the other half. And the count is 0-1. Low Prince worked 3 shutout innings to open this game 2. Bowie leads 1-0 in the 5th. The 0-1 to Lara. Fastball line sharply, a base hit left field. Harris is up with it. The lead runner's going to hold there as the throw comes in. It's cut off by Henderson, and the bases are loaded for Harrisburg with 1 out in the 5th inning. And the biggest spot in the ball game is upcoming with the top of the order of the plate in Jackson Flores. Now, once again, the Baysox struggling entering today's proceedings, having lost 8 of 10. Well, they got a win in the opener, and they lead here. As I think that's going to be the end of the afternoon for Garcia. This looks like Kyle Moore's coming out. And I think they're going to go to the bullpen right here with the bases loaded and 1 down in the 5th. Hoffman's coming on for Bowie in a big, big spot in the game. 1-0, the Baysox lead it. Back with more from Prince George's Stadium right after this.
Hey kids, the Baysox Futures Club is the best way to be a fan of the Baysox, and it's completely free for kids ages 3 through 12. Futures Club members get access to special members-only events, discount ticket offers, and free gifts for just signing up. Parents, head over to Baysox.com to sign up your kids, so don't miss out on all the promotions and giveaways at Prince George's Stadium this season and next. The Baysox Futures Club. Sign up now at Baysox.com.
At DCA Imaging Systems, we provide a tenured team of office technology professionals ready to be your trusted advisors. From document creation, output devices, scanning and workflow, to document security and storage, we understand people print, not printers. Give DCA Imaging a call, 301-577-1021, or find out more about how we can help you. DCAimaging.com. DCA Imaging Systems, office technology made easy.
Well, big spot of the ball game. Bases are loaded. There's one man out in the top of the fifth. Bowie has a 1-0 lead. And into the ball game here is the sidewinding right-hander in Nolan Hoffman. Part of the Rule 5 minor league draft here to the Orioles organization this year. As Hoffman's going to go against Jackson Flores, veteran second baseman at the top of the order here. After Rico Garcia allowing 2 hits and a walk while fanning 4 in an inning and a third. Hoffman is in. The Baysox are bringing the infield all the way in. How about that? As Flores bats, very interesting. And Hoffman comes home with it. Swinging a ground ball right side. Gloving Mundy. He throws to the plate 1. Return to first. 2! A double play. Ortiz covered the bag. It's a 3-2-4 inning-ending double play. And the Baysox have a 1-0 lead going to the bottom of the fifth. Back with more from Prince George's Stadium right after this.
On the Green Incorporated is your lawn care team, providing professional, organic-based lawn care programs for residential and commercial lawns. Our lawn care programs provide ballpark quality results.
Swinging a ground ball right side, gloving Mundy. He throws to the plate.
Even the toughest lawns. On the Green also offers outdoor pest control services. Mosquitoes, ants, ticks, and more. Safely and effectively control insects and enjoy the outdoors this summer with On the Green Incorporated. Go to onthegreeninc.com.
Get your gear and memorabilia from your favorite Baysox players and future stars of the Baltimore Orioles at the Tackle Box Team Store. Jerseys, hats, autographed bats and balls, all at great prices. Located right at the main gate at Prince George's Stadium and online at BaysoxShop.com, the Tackle Box is the only place to get the best Baysox gear for you and your favorite fan. It's the Tackle Box at Prince George's Stadium and at BaysoxShop.com.
Baseball is a game of specialists. Base stealers, closers, cleanup hitters. Together, they help their team stand out from the rest. Specialists also help set Chesapeake Employers Insurance apart from other workers' compensation insurance companies. Our health services team includes orthopedic surgeons, nurse case managers, a physical therapist, and more, all to get your employee back to work, contain costs, and keep premiums down. That's teamwork. To learn more, connect with your agent or visit Chesapeake Employers at CEIWC.com.
What a finish to that top of the fifth inning. The Baysox have a 1-0 lead. We go to the bottom of the fifth in this 7-inning game. Top of the order. Here's Hudson Haskin to lead it off against new pitcher, the left-hander Matt Cronin. Haskin 0 for 1 in this game, too. It was hit by a pitch as well, and he takes well off the inside for ball 1. Boy, the Baysox so aggressive there. They brought the infield in pitch, and Haskin lifts a high fly ball to left field. Ryan Smith going back at the track. Will he have room? And he'll make the catch and then lean up against the padded outfield wall. Boy, the ball is just not caring today And Haskin just got under that. A soaring fly ball out to left. And now Gunnar Henderson to the plate. The Cronin has allowed only one unearned run in 10 1/3 innings. He's got a 0 ERA as he delivers. And a fastball a little bit up and in, ball one. But what do you think about that move, Matt? You know, you could have played the infield at double play depth. As here's the pitch, and it's up and inside to Henderson. Of course, the first baseman would have been even with the bag just about anyways. As here's the next one, and it's inside for ball three. But in the end, you get the force of the plate, and then Ortiz cuts all the way across, and he's the player at the bag to receive the throw. As there's ball four off the outside, Henderson aboard for a second time here in game two.
Yeah, that's where the key factor paid off, is that the middle infielders were played in, that it allowed Ortiz to run to second base and cover it for the back end of the twin killing. It was a risky play. It really was, but with the way that Nolan Hoffman offers, you anticipate kind of the ground ball stuff, because that sidearm stuff is very difficult to get underneath too often. So it was the smart decision.
Here's Westberg, and he lifts a foul straight back out of play. And the count is 0-1. You know, the interesting aspect of it, of course, when you bring the infield in like that, you've got a much better chance of a ball just scooting through, which would have given Harrisburg more than likely the lead. But boy, did it come up smelling like roses for the Baysox as the 0-1. And he takes a strike, a fastball right on the outside corner, and the count is 0-2. Though Harrisburg still looking for that first run of the afternoon. As the next one. And he beat him with a fastball, swing and a miss, strike three. Westberg down on strikes, and there's two down in the inning. Henderson at first. And J.D. Mundy coming to the plate. Once again, this is a 7-inning game. Bowie, a 4-0 victor in game one. The Baysox, Garrett Stallings and Morgan McSweeney combining to throw the 11th no-hitter, albeit in a shortened game, in Baysox franchise history. In this, the 29th season of Bowie Baysox baseball. Guys, here's the pitch. And it's taken for a strike right down the middle. Kind of a get-me-over pitch there. Yeah, they count 0-1 to Mundy. Center fielder and Dunn shading well towards left center here. Mundy's a left-handed hitter pitch. And he takes a little bit up right about bell tie for a ball. And the count evening here 1-1. Mundy is grounded out to the second baseman in Flores in each of his first two trips in this one. A 1-1 coming. And a fastball strike in the outside corner. And the count is 1-2. Now, once again, 1-0 Bowie leading here in the last of the fifth. As Cronin delivers. And this fastball up and in. How big would it be for the Baysox to get this win, get some more momentum, start piling up some wins after, once again, what was 8 losses in their last 10 games entering this doubleheader? That 2-2 coming. And a lifted foul out of play left side, and we'll do it again here at 2 balls and 2 strikes. The Baysox will have an off day tomorrow. They will have a day game on Tuesday, but their next week of baseball will be against the Phillies affiliate in Reading, Pennsylvania, a team that's struggling. 2-2. And it's a fastball up and away, ball 3. You know, another aspect to it, Matt, is that Reading is probably the most homer-happy ballpark in the Eastern League. And the Baysox have a lineup built for power. Runner goes, swing and a miss. He got him on an off-speed pitch on the inner half of the plate, and with it, the inning is over. So the Baysox get a 1-out walk, nothing more. And we head to the 6th inning of this 7-inning game. 1-0 Bowie on the Baysox Baseball Network.
Baysox Youth Baseball Camps are back in 2022, and registration is open now. 3 sessions this summer led by Orioles Hall of Famer and former Rookie of the Year Al Bumbry, along with former Baysox outfielder Stephen Bumbry. Kids will take part in in-depth on-field instruction and go head-to-head in camp-wide games at Prince George's Stadium. All campers get a free Baysox hat and a ticket to a Baysox game of their choice. Space is limited, so head to BaysoxShop.com and reserve your spot at a Baysox Youth Baseball Camp today.
At DCA Imaging Systems, we provide a tenured team of office technology professionals ready to be your trusted advisors. From document creation, output devices, scanning and workflow, to document security and storage, we understand people print, not printers. Give DCA Imaging a call, 301-577-1021, or find out more about how we can help you. DCAimaging.com. DCA Imaging Systems, office technology made easy.
If you own or operate a building or facility, or if you're a general contractor that is located or operates in the D.C. area, there is no doubt that it is important for you to have the best trained and most qualified people working for you. Members of Steamfitters UA Local 602 provide the highest level of HVAC, mechanical, and specialty piping services to the various customers we serve. For more information about the services we provide and for a list of companies you can hire, please visit steamfitters-602.org.
Well, can the Baysox hang on in this Game 2 of the doubleheader? Happy Mother's Day, everyone, as Bowie, after winning the opener 4-0, they've got a 1-0 lead as we head to the 6th inning of this 7-inning Game 2 with the call. Here's Matt Sabatis.
Well, it's Nolan Hoffman back to work on the mound for Bowie. He'll face 2, 3, and 4 in this half inning as the Baysox hold on to this slim 1-0 lead. Jake Alou will lead it off. He's 0 for 2 on the day with a strikeout looking and a fly out to center. He squares to bunt on the first offering, pulls back, and it's called a strike anyway in the lower outside corner. We've seen plenty of pitches called for strikes a little bit wide against these left-handed pitchers, or against these left-handed hitters today, I should say more specifically. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Inside it hit him. Got him on the hand, sends him down to the ground after Alou drops the bat. That's the double-edged sword of that sidearm delivery there. The athletic trainer, T.D. Swinford, is going to jog out and take a quick look over at Jake Alou. I'm not sure if it's the left or the right hand there. It looks to be the left. So the left hand got drilled there. It was only a 74-mile-an-hour slider from Nolan Hoffman, but still, when you're not expecting it on a cold day like this, it's never going to be a fun time. You don't get time to brace yourself when it's coming in. It's a tough one.
Yeah, it's more about where it gets you. He's trying to shake off the left arm. I think it might have got him on the funny bone.
Oh, that would be a little dicey. Just a little. First hit by pitch this season from Nolan Hoffman. He's got 7 in his career now. As it'll turn to Wilson Garcia. Alou just slowly walked up the line, and he's settled at first base. So that is the second consecutive inning that Harrisburg has gotten a leadoff runner aboard. Remember, they loaded the bases in the 5th after a leadoff walk by Justin Connell. Connell got to third and was left stranded. Switch hitter Wilson Garcia steps in, again batting lefty. First pitch, swing and a miss. Chases on the changeup down, and the count opens up at 0-1. Garcia hammers right-handed pitchers this season. A .304 average entering today's game. Of course, he went quiet in Game 1, as did the entire lineup for Harrisburg, but he did have a single against Connor Loprich. That's one of only 3 hits for Harrisburg today. Next pitch fouled off left side, and the count quickly 0-2. Right-hander warming in the pen for the Senators as well. That's Matt Brill. He's their closer, but he just probably needs some work right now because he's not coming in a save situation at the moment. That could change depending on how this inning goes, but at the moment. Here's the 0-2. Misses down and away, and the count goes to a ball and 2 strikes. Runner at first, nobody out here in the top of the 6th inning, a 1-0 Bowie lead. Hoffman comes set, holds ball and glove casually in front of the gut. Fires the 1-2. It's down and away. Count goes even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Along with his sidearm delivery, he really hides the ball well as he's winding through to bring it across. Whips it very late out of the fingers. 2-2. Swinging a high bouncer up toward the gap right side into center field for a base hit. Joey Ortiz was shaded to pull. First to third goes Alou, and it's runners at the corners with nobody out here to open up the 6th inning for Harrisburg. This is a dangerous situation, but it's still relatively similar to how the 5th inning transpired. Instead of first and third, it was first and second with nobody out. So right now, it just comes down to Hoffman to dance around KJ Harrison and make sure that nothing happens. Harrison has had his trouble with right-handed pitchers this season. He hammers the lefties, but only has a .231 average against the righties. And are we getting a pinch runner right now? It looks to be that way. So it will be Dondre Hubbard stepping over to first base for the Senators. Hubbard, if he wants to, has a stolen base this season. But that represents a go-ahead run, so it makes sense why you'd want some speed there instead of the lumbering Wilson Garcia. First pitch to KJ Harrison, slides into the zone for a called strike, 0-1 on the top half. Harrison on the day is 0 for 2 with a strikeout and a flyout to right field. He flew out twice and grounded out in Game 1 of the doubleheader. Runners at the corners, nobody out. The 0-1 is swung on and missed high fastball. Count quickly to 0-2. So there will probably be some defensive shifts with Dondre Hubbard coming in because the usual outfielder is probably not going to play first base. He could, I just don't imagine he will. Here's the 0-2, swinging a flare into center field. This could tie the game as it looks to be deep enough. Hudson Haskin camps under, makes the catch, tagging from third Alou. He scores as the throw bounces into the infield. The game is tied at 1. RBI sacrifice fly for KJ Harrison, his 15th run driven in this season, and it's a 1-1 ball game.
You know, and it's a little thing, Matt, but the fact that Haskin there didn't try to push his luck, right? He just threw the ball into second. Really the smart play because keeping that runner at first, that right now represents the lead run for Harrisburg, really, really big here as they've got one on with one down.
It can be very, very difficult to try and work around a runner at third and nobody out. And Bowie will try and turn the double play now and see if they can just get out of it simply. First pitch to Jacob Rhinesmith is called a strike. Bottom half of the zone, it's 0-1. Rhinesmith hits it on the ground a ton. He'd be a good candidate. 1.8 ground out to air out ratio. So that's nearly twice as many ground balls as fly balls this season. He's hit into 2 double plays. Third base was pinched in, but now back to the outfield grass. Next pitch misses up and away as the count goes even at 1. They wanted to see if Rhinesmith would try for the sacrifice, but he did not. Runner at first, 1 away here in the top of the 6th inning. Now a tie game, 1 apiece. Runner at first, though, is the speedy Dondre Hubbard, who has 1 stolen base this season. 1-1, misses down and away, and the count goes to 2 balls and a strike. And if you do want to try and steal, a guy like Nolan Hoffman would be a good candidate to steal when he's on the mound because he relies more on the sidearm stuff, and his offerings are much slower than traditional fastball pitchers. The 2-1, flared foul, left side, into the netting, count evens at 2. So if you time it right and you get the good jump, then you would definitely have those extra milliseconds to get into second base safely. But Hubbard hasn't necessarily looked too concerned with that bag in front of him. Here's the 2-2 to Rhinesmith. Misses inside, not too sure where, but the count runs full. Rhinesmith this season 2 for 5 with 2 strikeouts and 2 walks and full count offerings. Arm warming in the bullpen for Bowie. Looks to be Ryan Conroy. Payoff pitch. There goes Hubbard. It's high for ball 4. And again, not too sure about that one. So a very tough read of the zone there for Nolan Hoffman to try and deal with as he walks his first batter, puts runners to first and second. That's just the second walk of the day for Baysox pitching. We'll see how short the leash might be for Hoffman with Conroy warming in the bullpen. He faces another right-hander now in Justin Connell with first and second, 1 away. They play him to pull for the double play. Connell has not hit into any this season. First pitch home from Hoffman. Check swing. Changeup misses just high, and the count starts out at 1-0. Connell led off the 5th inning with a walk. He got to third base and was left stranded. Struck out swinging in the second. Hoffman sets. Fires the next. Called a strike. Slider hits the upper outside corner, and the count evens at a ball and a strike. Again, we're tied here at 1. 1 run on 4 hits with no errors for Harrisburg. 1 run on 3 hits with 1 error for Bowie. Very low-scoring day for this twin bill. Here's the 1-1. Breaking ball misses too far outside, and the count goes to 2-1. You'd think after the 2 days off that both offenses would be a little bit anxious to get back to work and maybe attacking some early pitches, maybe putting some heavy balls into play, but we've not really seen that today. The Baysox didn't get going offensively until the 4th inning when they squeaked a run across. They attacked a reliever, Eric Manoah, for 3 runs in the 6th in Game 1, but then Harrisburg's offense was held hitless. The 2-1 pitch misses away, and the count goes to 3-1. And now here, the Senators struck out 8 times in just the first 4 innings. The Baysox have been hitting it on the ground plenty. Steven Fuentes, a heavy ground ball pitcher. And very few hits across the board. But now a big chance for Harrisburg to take the lead as a 3-1 is swung on and missed high. Count goes full here for Connell. So back-to-back full counts for Nolan Hoffman. Again, the last one probably shouldn't have gotten to a full count, and it probably shouldn't have led to a walk when you watch the numbers on the strike zone. But he lost Ryan Smith. He hopes not to lose Connell here. He comes set. The payoff pitch, runners stay put, and it's line foul right side over toward the Kids Park. Connell this season 0 for 8 on full counts, 6 strikeouts, 3 walks. As he's got the new ball in hand, he comes set at the waist. Fires another 3-2. Bounced up the first base line, but foul. We'll stick around and do it again. Next pitch will be the 8th of the plate appearances. Hoffman is already up to 23. Make that 24 pitches. Season's high is 41. See if the runners take off. They stay put on another payoff, and it's wide outside for ball 4. So back-to-back walks by Nolan Hoffman in the second consecutive inning that the Senators have loaded the bases with 1 out. Let's see if that will be the hook for Hoffman. Kyle Moore looks down, looks over to the bullpen to see if Ryan Conroy is ready. He steps to the top step as Maverick Hanley comes out to have a chat, and as they're chatting, Moore departs the dugout. So we'll get a pitching change here at Prince George's Stadium as Harrisburg is threatening to break ahead in a big way. A 1-1 ball game, but with the bases loaded and only 1 out. They've not made the point just yet, but Moore takes the ball. So Ryan Conroy will come in. We'll tell you more about him in just a second. We're back with more of the top of the 6th in just a little bit. You're listening to Baysox Baseball.
Hey Baysox fans, On the Green Inc. is a proud sponsor of the Baysox and is celebrating 25 years of providing custom lawn care and pest control programs with guaranteed results for residential and commercial lawns. Mention this ad and receive a discount on your first lawn care or pest control service. Enjoy the outdoors this summer with On the Green Inc. Visit our website at onthegreeninc.com or call 410-695-0444. Let's go Baysox and On the Green Inc., your lawn care team.
The best way to take in a Baysox game is with a group outing at Prince George's Stadium. Everything from entertaining clients to birthday parties and even fundraising opportunities for your team, the Baysox offer plenty of options for your group at unbeatable rates with plenty of options on suites, seats, and decks around the ballpark. Your group can eat their fill and have an unforgettable time. Find out more and schedule your group outing by calling 301-464-4880 or going to Baysox.com.
Back to action here in the top of the 6th inning as Bowie's in a bit of a tight spot. The Harrisburg Senators have bases loaded and only 1 out. They've already tied the game at 1, and the Baysox are making a pitching change to see what they can get from Ryan Conroy. Conroy comes in. The line on Nolan Hoffman is not yet final, as all 3 runners aboard belong to him. He tossed 1 full inning, gave up a hit. So far, no runs. He didn't strike anyone out and walked 2 batters. But again, his line could jump all the way up to 3 runs, and he could be a losing pitcher. It all depends on how Ryan Conroy deals. Conroy will face off against right-hander Jack Dunn with the bases loaded. And again, the entire infield, not just the corner infielders, the entire plays in. First pitch, curveball lifted high over to the right side, but foul. That one will just slice across the Baysox bullpen and onto the berm in front of the lighthouse. 0-1 to start. Dunn singled up the middle. He was stranded at second base in the 5th inning while the bases were loaded. So he's trying to see what else he can contribute here with the bases loaded now. 0-1. Misses down, and the count goes even at a ball and a strike. Ryan Conroy, a 6'3", 190-pound right-hander, drafted in the 8th round of the 2018 draft from Elon. 7th appearance this season for the Baysox. Here's the 1-1 to Dunn. Half swing, he got a piece, and it's off of Maverick Hanley's mask. Count goes to a ball and 2 strikes now. Conroy this season with Bowie has a 2-1 record, a 6.75 ERA. In 10 2/3 innings, that's 8 earned runs, but he struck out 20 and walked only 5. He has given up 2 home runs. That's been the key. Did give up one earlier to the same Senators back in the opener of this series. Here's the 1-2. Swing and a miss. He got him. Spun a curveball down and inside. Dunn went chasing almost down to a knee, and that's a key strikeout here for the second out of the 6th inning. First of the day for Conroy, 10th overall for Baysox pitching, and now it goes to left-hander Brady Lindsley. Lindsley this season 1 for 3 with the bases loaded. He has a couple of sacrifice flies as well and an RBI single when you look at the numbers real quick. First pitch to the lefty, misses down and away, and the count starts out at 1-0. Lindsley has struck out twice today. Conroy gave up his solo home run to Taylor Gashu. That broke a 5-5 tie. He was the losing pitcher in that game as Harrisburg won 6-5. Here's the 1-0. Called a strike, just hits the outside edge, and the count evens at 1. That was Tuesday's series opener, a tight one. Bowie rebounded to win 10-7 in Game 2. They lost 6-1 on Thursday, and then pitched a no-hitter earlier today in Game 1 of a doubleheader, the 11th in franchise history. Here's the 1-1. Lindsay fouls it off, just a tip on the bottom of the zone. Count goes to a ball and 2 strikes now. Conroy this season for Bowie has not come in too many of these situations. He's only inherited 1 runner all year, and they didn't score. He's trying to strand 3 right now. A 1-2 count. The pitch home. Swing and a miss. He got him. Got a changeup down and away for Lindsley to fish on, and he comes up empty. Back-to-back strikeouts with the bases loaded for Ryan Conroy, and he gets out of the jam. The Senators, though, tied the game at 1, and as we go to the bottom of the 6th, it's a 1-1 game. The Baysox got to get back on top. You're listening to Baysox Baseball.
From bug bites to burns, fevers to flu, and bruises to broken bones, care is around the corner at Patient First. Walk in to see a doctor from 8 a.m. to 10 p.m. every day of the year.
Swing and a miss. He got him.
Prescription drugs
got
are
a
on
change
site,
up
and
down
most
and away
major
for
insurance
Lindsley to
plans are
fish on,
accepted.
and he
For
comes up
routine
empty.
illnesses
Back-to-back
and injuries,
strikeouts
Patient
with the
First
bases
is
loaded
here
for
you.
Ryan
Patient
Conroy,
First, the
and he
name
gets out of the jam.
fits.
Patient First, proud partner of the Bowie Baysox, open 8 a.m. to 10 p.m. every day.
Pest Now is proud to partner with the Bowie Baysox and provide their pest control services. For all your residential and commercial pest control needs, call Pest Now. For general pest control, termite control, mosquito control, and all other pest control services, call Pest Now. You can reach us at 301-231-8300 or visit us online at www.pestnow.com.
The best way to take in a Baysox game is with a group outing at Prince George's Stadium. Everything from entertaining clients to birthday parties and even fundraising opportunities for your team, the Baysox offer plenty of options for your group at unbeatable rates with plenty of options on suites, seats, and decks around the ballpark. Your group can eat their fill and have an unforgettable time. Find out more and schedule your group outing by calling 301-464-4880 or going to Baysox.com.
We move to the bottom of the 6th here at Prince George's Stadium as the Baysox and the Senators are tied at 1. A couple of changes to note in the defense for this one, as the Baysox will send Joey Ortiz, Greg Cullen, and Shane Fontana to the plate. First pitch home, misses down and in. A couple of defensive changes for Harrisburg, as Dondre Hubbard came in as a pinch runner in the last half inning. Next pitch, Ortiz flies it foul right side. Hubbard moves to right field after replacing Wilson Garcia. Justin Connell, who was in right field, goes to center field. And Jack Dunn, who was in center field, goes to first base. Wilson Garcia was the first baseman who was replaced by Hubbard. So there's your switches. But then there's a new pitcher on the mound we've got to tell you about at some point, and his name is Brian Gonzalez. Next pitch misses down and in to Ortiz, so the count goes to 2 balls and a strike. Ortiz has a double and a run scored, the only run for Bowie. He had that double with 1 out in the 4th inning. Gonzalez, a lefty, kicks high and fires the next, and it's ripped out toward deep left center field. This one could be his first. Out to the wall, and it's gone! Joey Ortiz says goodbye for his first home run of the season. A go-ahead solo shot for Bowie here in the 6th. It's a 2-1 game. "104 miles an hour off the bat for Ortiz, 402 feet away from home plate. Couldn't have asked for a better time for your first there, as Ortiz puts Bowie back ahead after Harrisburg briefly tied it in the top half of this 6th. Here's Greg Cullen. First pitch, a curveball called for a strike on the bottom half of the zone. It's 0-1. So Matt Cronin, the first reliever out of the pen for Harrisburg, his line is final. It was clean. In inning, no hits or runs, 2 strikeouts and a walk. Very simple. Next pitch to Cullen, called a strike. Fastball hits the outer edge. It's 0-2. But it makes way for Brian Gonzalez, a 6'3", 230-pound, 26-year-old lefty from Miramar, Florida, making his second appearance in this series. He fires the 0-2 to Cullen. It misses away, a changeup. Count goes to a ball and 2 strikes. On the season overall, Gonzalez has made 7 appearances, doesn't have a record, a 3.48 ERA in 10 1/3 innings, 12 strikeouts, 5 walks, 1 homer. Here's the 1-2 to Cullen. Poked foul, left side. Count stays at a ball and 2 strikes. Gonzalez last came in the Wednesday game. That was the Baysox' only other win in this series before today. He tossed an inning, gave up 2 runs, both earned on 2 hits. The Baysox got both of them on a 2 RBI single by none other than Joey Ortiz. So he just must read Gonzalez well, I'm not sure. So a ball and 2 strikes with the bases empty here on Cullen. Here's the next. He bounces it over toward first, backslide by Wilson, or by Dunn. He's able to pick it, turn the heel, and sprint back to the bag in time to step on it. 3 unassisted as he just beats Cullen, and that's how the first out of the 6 is recorded.
It really is amazing how some hitters just have a great feel against pitchers, isn't it, Matt? And Ortiz, what a time to launch your first home run of the year.
I remember there was a batter back in 2019. He faced a reliever only 3 times all season, and all 3 times, as Shane Fontana digs in, first pitch misses down and away for a called ball. It's 1-0. All 3 times he faced him. First pitch, home run. Just a slugging of 4,000 in 3 at-bats. Incredible. Here's the 1-0. Curveball called for strike, top half of the zone. Count evens at 1. I think he's with the Marlins right now. Miguel Angel Sierra. I remember the name. I don't remember where he's still at. I know he went to the Marlins, made his debut there. Here's the next. Fouled off left side. It looks to be he most recently played in the Astros organization, which is where he was that season. Could have sworn I saw him in the Miami system. Wonder who I'm thinking of. Here's the 1-2 to Fontana. Ripped over to the right side, falling in for a base hit, rolling toward the corner, but cut off on a couple of slow bounces by Hubbard. Fontana sprinted around the corner to first, tried to go to second, but turned heel and scampered back in. That ball died off the first couple of bounces of that wet grass in right field. Fontana thought it was going to just roll quickly out toward the wall, but it held up and allowed Hubbard to scoop it on a couple of hops. But whatever the case, Fontana has another hit. He's got a 2-for-3 day with a pair of singles and an RBI now, and for him, that is his 4th multi-hit game of the season. Now here's Dylan Harris with runner at first, 1 away. First pitch home. Harris watches up and in for a ball. It's 1-0. Harris 0 for 1 on the day. Walked in the 4th inning, got taken out on a force. Still hovering around 350, though, this season. Here's the 1-0. Curveball. That one hits the outside edge of the zone, and the count goes even at a ball and a strike. So Matt Brill is back up and moving in the Harrisburg bullpen. He was warming a little bit in the last half inning, which was a bit intriguing. As Gonzalez looks back, runner at first, and time called by Harris before Gonzalez had kicked. But again, it's not a safe situation right now for Brill. He just probably needs routine work at this point. Here's the 1-1. Harris freezes on the curveball, and it hits the outside edge of the zone for a called strike, 1-2. Here's the next. 1-2. Popped up, third base side, toward foul ground. Alou gives chase. Tries to square it up against the warning track, but just barely runs out of room. Those walls are just high enough that the best a fielder can hope for is a first row ball. And that's lucky. You've got to be a tall guy to even pick it in the first row. And Alou, he's kind of mid-range when you look at him. He's only 5'10", so that was a little tough, even though it did bounce in the first row. Count stays at a ball and 2 strikes, though, on Harris as he'll try again. Gonzalez already up to 17 pitches. Runner at first, 1 away. And the next. Harris smokes it over to third, and it's off the glove of a leaping Alou. On to second base, Fontana. He had to stutter about halfway up the line because he wasn't sure if Alou would catch that. He didn't, though. It's a single for Harris, his first hit of the day. The Baysox have 3 this inning, and they put them at first and second with only 1 out. And is this Trip Keister out to make the switch already? It is. So Keister with the short hook, not giving much for Brian Gonzalez, and he'll make the change here in the bottom of the 6th inning with a runner in scoring position and only 1 gone. Bowie threatening to pile on. We'll tell you more in just a little bit. You're listening to Baysox Baseball.
A birthday bash with the Baysox is the best time at the ballpark. Bring your friends and family out to celebrate and be the star of the show. Dance on the dugout with Louie, play games in the stadium, introduce a batter in the game, and you'll even get to have the stadium sing for you. Baysox birthday parties, an unforgettable, one-of-a-kind experience at Prince George's Stadium. Book yours by calling 301-464-4880 or at baysox.com.
From sprains to stitches, sore throats to stomach aches, and pulled muscles to poison ivy, care is around the corner at Patient First. Walk in to see a doctor from 8 a.m. to 10 p.m. every day of the year. X-rays, lab tests, and prescription drugs are on site, and most major insurance plans are accepted. For routine illnesses and injuries, Patient First is here for you. Patient First, the name fits.
Patient First, proud partner of the Bowie Baysox, open 8 a.m. to 10 p.m. every day.
Fans Cares around the corner at Patient First. Urgent care that's open 8 a.m. to 10 p.m. every day of the year. Every Patient First has on-site labs, x-rays, and prescription drugs. Patient First, the name fits. Bowie in a good-looking spot right now as they lead 2-1 in the bottom of the 6th. They have runners at first and second with only 1 out as the Senators make a pitching change. Brian Gonzalez is out. Matt Brill is in. The usual closer for Harrisburg, but not a save situation. He just needs the work right now. Gonzalez's line is not closed as the runners on base belong to him. He only pitched 1/3 of an inning. Gave up 3 hits and so far 1 run. Could go up to 3. He struck out none. Didn't walk anybody. Gave up a solo home run to Joey Ortiz. Maverick Handley is the batter now against Matt Brill. Righty on righty. As Brill looks back, runner at second, fires the first, and Handley fouls it off into home plate.
You know, Brill's been really good this year here, Matt. He's got a 0.82 ERA in 10 outings, but he has walked 7 batters in 11 innings. That's a high total, and you know what the Baysox can do.
Brill, a 6'2", 190-pound, 27-year-old right-hander from Coal Valley, Illinois, a Rule 5 selection, fires the 0-1 inside, and it goes even at a ball and a strike on Maverick Handley. He's a former Diamondbacks farmhand. And as you mentioned, Adam, 10 appearances, a 1-0 record, a .82 ERA, league's leader with 8 saves, including 1 in this series. Here's the 1-1. Slider tails too far down and away. Handley lays off, and the count goes to 2-1. You also mentioned it, 7 walks to only 9 strikeouts. He makes contact work for him. That's the thing. He worked 3 quick ground balls on just 7 pitches to get a perfect 9th inning and pick up his 8th save of the year this past Tuesday. Here's the 2-1. Ripped foul the other way. Count goes even.
And obviously, usually Brill comes into games that are close in which Harrisburg is winning late, but you know, he's the guy that pitches every other day or so, and obviously we've had rainouts 2 nights in a row, so not a surprise that he gets into this game here.
Yeah, again, he hasn't pitched since Tuesday, so he needs the work. Here's the 2-2. Handley watches in the dirt. The count fills. All of this coming with 1 out at the moment, as Bowie would really like some insurance right now. Looks like they might be sticking with Ryan Conroy for the next half inning, and no reason why not to. Conroy came in a delicate situation with bases loaded, 1 out, and struck out 2 batters. That was in the 6th inning. He'll look for a clean 7th to maybe pick up a win. The payoff to Handley is fouled off. He stays alive with just a little piece on a middle fastball, and we'll do it again. So the first doubleheader of the season for Bowie. If they can finish it off at the pace that they're going, what a day it would be. 11th no-hitter in franchise history in Game 1. A tight contest here in Game 2 so far, but Bowie trying to make it a little bit more of a breathable lead. We'll see if Handley can make it happen here. As the wind still comes in steadily from center, it has all day. Handley calls for time, just as Brill had brought ball into glove on the mound.
It would also be another series win, and Bowie has won every series against a team other than Richmond.
Here's the payoff. Handley watches curveball called, strike 3 inside. He was starting up the line a little bit, but kept the bat. He realized it could go either way, and it went in favor of the pitcher, Brill. So first strikeout for him. For Harrisburg, that's only their 3rd as a staff today. And now it goes to Hudson Haskin with runners still at first and second, now 2 outs. Haskin this season, a .467 average with runners in scoring position, but so far across the doubleheader, he's 0 for 5, has only reached on a hit by pitch. Got left stranded at first. First pitch. Watches the slider down and away. Count opens up at 1-0. Inning started with a solo home run, a go-ahead home run by Joey Ortiz to the left side. His first of the season. The Baysox got a pair of 2-out singles or 1-out single to follow. Here's a grounder over to short. Holding back on it is Lara. He had to avoid the runner in front of him. Picks it and goes the short way to second to retire Harris on the force. 6-4, the way that one goes. So the inning is over, but the Baysox retake the lead thanks to Joey Ortiz. And as we go to the 7th, Bowie needs 3 outs to pick up the doubleheader sweep. They'll turn to Ryan Conroy to try and get it done. You're listening to Baysox Baseball.
Sunday, May 22nd, it's a fiesta at Prince George's Stadium. For the first time this season, the Baysox will transform into El Congrejos Fantasmas de Chesapeake and face off against Los Perros Calientes de Akron as part of minor league baseball's Copa de la Diversión.
And it's gone!
Celebration all
Joey
afternoon around the
Ortiz
ballpark,
says
all
goodbye
presented by
for his
Chesapeake
first home run of the
Employers
season.
Insurance. Get your
A
tickets
go-ahead
today at
solo shot for Bowie here in the 6th. It's
and
a
online
2-1
at
game.
Baysox.com.
There is a weekend in July where the baseball world revolves around a village in upstate New York. Baseball Hall of Fame induction weekend in Cooperstown is an unforgettable experience full of family-friendly activities and priceless moments. Make your plans today for July 22nd through 25th for the induction of Bud Fowler, Gil Hodges, Jim Cott, Minnie Minoso, Tony Oliva, Buck O'Neill, and David Ortiz as the class of 2022. Visit baseballhall.org today for the
Baseball is a game of specialists. Base stealers, closers, cleanup hitters. Together, they help their team stand out from the rest. Specialists also help set Chesapeake Employers Insurance apart from other workers' compensation insurance companies. Our health services team includes orthopedic surgeons, nurse case managers, a physical therapist, and more, all to get your employee back to work, contain costs, and keep premiums down. That's teamwork. To learn more, connect with your agent or visit Chesapeake Employers at CEIWC.com.
We're on to the 7th inning, the final frame here in today's doubleheader, as Ryan Conroy gets back to work on the mound for the Baysox. First pitch home is a swing and a piece by Gilbert Lara, fouled off right side. 0-1 to start. Bowie leads 2-1 as they try to polish off the doubleheader sweep this afternoon. It'll be 9-1-2 due up against Conroy. Next pitch. Slider misses away, and the count goes even at a ball and a strike. After Lara, it's Jackson Flores and Jake Alou. 9-1-2 overall in the lineup. 1-1 pitch. Grounded foul, third base side, and the count goes to a ball and 2 strikes now. Lara on the day has 1 of 4 Harrisburg hits. He singled in the 5th inning, but was immediately taken out on a double play after a pitching change. Here's the next. Swinging a flare into shallow center. This should fall in, but Haskin will give it a try. No, it falls just in front. He elected not to put on some theatrics and just let it go for the single. It's a multi-hit day for Gilbert Lara, though. First of a few for him this season. And it goes back to the top of the lineup for Jackson Flores.
And they're going to bring in a pinch runner, it looks like, here for Lara. Of course, Lara, the 9-hole hitters at the top.
Jackson Clough coming on for Harrisburg.
The top of the order. We'll see if the bunt is going to be on for Flores here.
Clough has attempted 4 steals this season if they want to try for it. But again, as you mentioned it, Adam, it will probably be something of the sacrifice variety with Jackson Flores, as Trip Keister is making all of the signs he possibly can over in the third base coaching box. But that is a tying run now aboard with with nobody out here in the top of the 7th. So very dangerous depending on what happens. Third base is pinched in. No square. First pitch home is a called strike. Slider bottom half. Flores hit into the double play in the 5th inning on the very first pitch he saw from Nolan Hoffman. It was bases loaded and the entire infield was played in. He hit it right to first. Pickoff throw to first. No tag applied, and we'll wait on the next pitch. That's what's interesting now, because Flores doesn't actually hit it to the opposite field too often. He pulled it when he reached on an error in the 3rd, but he went the opposite way on the double play, the 0-1. Misses down, and the count evens. And right now, the opposite field is a massive gap because they're playing him to pull. That means Joey Ortiz for second base is playing close to the bag to try and get the first of 2 on a potential double play. And J.D. Mundy is holding on runner at first. So it's a massive gap, about 85 feet on the right side of the infield. Here's the 1-1. Swing and a miss. Chases on a breaking ball down, and the count goes to 1-2. But of course, all this can be neutralized if Conroy works the strikeout, which is what he's going to try and do on this next offering. He's already struck out 2 batters, came in such a delicate situation in the 6th, and worked flawlessly. 1-2, runner stays put. It's down and away. Another slider there from Conroy, and the count evens. Conroy's got a very deep offering, too. 4-seam fastball. He's got a sinking fastball, as well as a curveball, a slider/cutter, and the split finger. Here's the 2-2. Swinging a bouncing ball slowly over toward third, but foul. Picked on the backhand by Gunnar Henderson by only about 2 feet to the left side of the bag, and the count holds even at 2. Again, the Baysox just need these 3 outs to pick up the doubleheader sweep. After Flores, it'll be Jake Alou to follow here. Last time the Baysox swept a doubleheader here at home not too long ago, the tail end of a series with Altoona in mid-September of last season. Another 2-2. Popped foul, right side out of play. We'll do it once more. Next pitch will be number 7 in the plate appearance. Again, after this, the Baysox have another quick turnaround. It's their 2nd consecutive road series that starts with a day game. They had an 11:05 start against Richmond last week, and they do it again against Reading next week. 2-2 pitch. Misses down, and the count fills on Flores. Flores doesn't get here too often. He's only drawn 5 full counts this season. He's walked twice, struck out once, 1 for 3 overall. Runner at first, nobody out here in the top of the 7th. A 2-1 Baysox lead in this 7-inning game. See if the runner takes off. He feigns. The 3-2 is crushed out to left field and deep. Harris backs up on it, but he squares it. He reaches up over his shoulder, pulls it down, and lasers it back into the field. Good pacing there by Dylan Harris to track that one down. It sent Clough back to first base as he expected that one to maybe get down. And that's the first out of the 7th inning. So now here's Jake Alou. So oddly, Alou, as a left-hander, struggles against right-handed pitching this season. Pickoff throw back to first, no tag. We'll wait on the first pitch. Alou got hit by a pitch in the 6th, and it turned out to be advantageous to Harrisburg. He scored their only run today. Game was tied at 1 briefly, but Joey Ortiz hit a homer. Runner feigns the takeoff. Throw is down and away for a ball. They tried the back pick over to first, and it's a little low. Hanley, his mind was catching up on that one, as it was for mine, because at that point, Clough had stopped probably about a third of the way up the line and then immediately turned around. That was more of a second guess than just a feint.
But it was a great play by Mundy because that throw is in the dirt, and he just did almost like a catcher on a ball in the dirt. He just blocked it down.
So 1-0 the count. Runner stays put. The pitch is swung on and missed, down and in. The slider. Count goes even at a ball and a strike.
I mean, if that ball gets beyond Mundy, easily the runner's up to second base. And in a 1-run game, the tying runs in scoring position, that's a very small play in the game. That is really a big one.
Here's the 1-1. Down, a curveball. Count goes to 2 balls and a strike. I don't think it was planned, though. If I was the one that did something like that, I would say, oh, it was all part of the grand plan. I was thinking 2 steps ahead. I was trying to draw the throw, so it would be a port. No, I don't think that was part of the plan. I think Clough just maybe took an extra step than he anticipated. 2 balls and a strike. Pitch home is in the middle for a called strike. Maybe a little bit low, but splits the plate, and the count goes even. Alou wasn't too pleased by the call, but he has to step back in with a 2-2 count. The sun has definitely started to poke out now after we've had overcast skies pretty much all day. Runner goes on the 2-2. It's down and away for a ball. Throw to second is not in time. Oh, that was close. I think the ball might have gotten dislodged from Jordan Westberg's glove.
Yeah, I think if Westberg has that ball in his mitt, he's out. It was an outstanding throw by Hanley. It was also a great jump by Clough. But in the end, the ball was laying on the ground right next to the second base bag.
So it goes to consecutive full counts now for Ryan Conroy as this inning stretches for him. Runner still at second now, and it's still only 1 out. Payoff pitch, swinging a bouncing ball, should advance the runner to third. Picked by the side by Mundy. He falls down and underhands to the pitcher covering, and it gets there. Oh, that was a dangerous play, but what athleticism by J.D. Mundy to not only grab it across his body chin high and still make the play after falling down.
Oh, my goodness, no doubt about it, because Mundy was there to make that step to make the throw, and he went down to the ground and literally almost from the ground was able to make an accurate toss. What a play.
So it does push the game's tying run to third base. And it gives Dondre Hubbard an opportunity here. This is his first time stepping to the plate today. Hubbard came in as a pinch runner for Wilson Garcia, who singled in the 6th inning. Hubbard has not gotten too many opportunities this season, mostly because this is just his 5th game overall, but he's hitting the ball well. After going 0 for 2 in Game 1 of this doubleheader, he's 8 for 14 overall. First pitch. He flares it into deep center field. Right center, more like it. Haskin running a long way. The bucket catch to end it. Hudson Haskins sprinting all the way to his left to pull it down and strand the tying run at third. The Baysox sweep the doubleheader today with Harrisburg, the 11th no-hitter in franchise history in Game 1, and a 2-1 tightrope here in Game 2. We'll step aside. When we come back, we bring you Baysox postgame. We'll recap the doubleheader and have a lot of fun looking around the Eastern League as the Baysox pick up a couple of big wins in this tight Southwest Division. We're back in a moment. You're listening to Baysox Baseball.
Most people don't know what a steam fitter is. More importantly, what we do and how much it impacts you. Just take a moment to think about what your world would look like if you didn't have the ability to generate electricity, to have heating or air conditioning, microchip production, internet service, web-based storage, cellular service, and frozen or refrigerated produce. Could you imagine? And these are just some of the things that we impact. Please visit steamfitters-602.org and let's talk about how we can bring value to you.
Sky Shooter Displays by ZY Pyrotechnics will be lighting up the sky with top-of-the-line fireworks shows following Baysox games all season long. We will give you the best bang for your buck. Sky Shooter Displays include traditional shows, true pyro musicals, custom choreographed plays, and much more. The night sky is truly limitless, so don't be shy. Give ZY a try. Find out more by calling us at 570-328-1361 or visit us online, zypyrotechnics.com.
Get the best deals at Prince George's Stadium with weekly promotions all season. Tuesdays are Military Appreciation Night. Purchase a box seat at the ticket office with a proof of service and you'll only pay half price. Bring along your furry friend on Woof Wednesday, and it's the best happy hour around every Thursday from 5 to 6:30. $2 Bud and Bud Light drafts with other beer specials throughout the year, and live music to get your night started. It's always a great time at the ballpark, so get your tickets now at Baysox.com.
At Luminous Health, we want you to feel your best. This summer, take the time to catch up on your annual health screenings. Visit us at our Anne Arundel Medical Center, Doctors Community Medical Center, or one of our primary care offices in your neighborhood. At Luminous Health, you are the MVP. Learn more at luminoushealth.org.
It's now time for the Bowie Baysox post-game show. Let's head back to the ballpark with Matt Sabanas.
Well, just one heck of a day here at Prince George's Stadium as the Bowie Baysox sweep a doubleheader with the Harrisburg Senators in an astounding Mother's Day finish. In Game 1, a 4-0 victory, the 11th no-hitter in franchise history. And in Game 2, a slim margin, a 2-1 win, thanks to a go-ahead solo home run in the bottom of the 6th by Joey Ortiz. Matt Sabatas and Adam Pohl with you as we get ready to recap this doubleheader. It was a great start for Bowie, mostly because of Garrett Stallings, but we do have to highlight a lot of what Gunnar Henderson continues to do at the plate. After flying out to right field in the first inning of Game 1, he stepped up and came up big in the 4th.
We had consecutive 3-hit games to open this series. Pitch, and he swings and lines a base hit to left. A shot the other way, and I'll tell you, when Henderson is swinging it well, he's doing just that.
He did do just that. It extended his on-base streak to 24 consecutive games, longest in the Eastern League this season. But, again, don't forget, while the Baysox did get some good offense in Game 1, the story was Garrett Stallings.
The wind of the 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. He got him. He threw him a slider away, and Dunn took a weak one-handed cut at it, and the inning is over.
Stallings struck out 3 batters in that frame. He had no hits through 5 innings, and then that paved the way for the Baysox to really break through against the only reliever out of the pen for Harrisburg in Game 1, Eric Manoah. He came up with runners at first and second, and Joey Ortiz, boy, was he on fire today at the plate. Ortiz hit into a double play in the second. He's grounded to short both times he stepped up, the 2-1. Flared out towards shallow right. In a long way is long go. Can he get there in time? He can, and it falls in fair about a foot to the left of the line. Down from third to score is Westberg. Mundy on to second base standing. An RBI bloop single for Joey Ortiz, and the Baysox make it a 3-0 game. They would eventually add on a 4th run in that same frame against Manoah, but then on to the top of the 7th after Garrett Stallings had tossed 6 innings of hitless ball. It went to Morgan McSweeney to finish out the 7th. He got a fly out and a ground out and faced KJ Harrison with 2 outs to finish it off. He comes set. will try again to finish it out. The 1-2, swinging a flare, out toward right field. Watson reads it. He camps under it. He pulls it down. The 11th no-hitter in Bowie Baysox history. Garrett Stallings throws 6. Morgan McSweeney finishes it out. And Bowie wins Game 1 by a 4-0 final. So once again, your final in Game 1, Harrisburg scores nothing on no hits with no errors. They left on only 2, a pair of walks. Meanwhile, the Baysox scored 4 runs on 5 hits with no errors. They left on 3. Winning pitcher in Game 1, Garrett Stallings moves to 2-2. Losing pitcher in Game 1, Evan Lee falls to 0-1. Game 2 got started at 2:17 when Connor Loprich picked up a spot start for Bowie, and he pitched very, very well. Tossed 3 innings, gave up 1 hit, no runs, and struck out 5 batters. In the 4th inning, things turned over to Rico Garcia, and boy, he came out firing.
We're at 26 years old as he swings and misses at an off-speed pitch away. So Garcia comes in and dominates in the 4th.
Garcia struck out the side in the 4th inning, didn't have to deal with any batters on base, and that paved the way for the Baysox offense to finally break through after coming up scoreless against ground baller Steven Fuentes.
The pitch. Hard ground ball, base hit right up the middle. The Baysox have the lead. As trotting home to score Ortiz, and Bowie breaks the ice in the bottom of the 4th inning.
Wouldn't come without a little bit of concern, though, as the game moved into the top of the 5th. Rico Garcia loaded the bases on a walk and 2 singles, turned things over to Nolan Hoffman out of the bullpen, and Hoffman wasted no time getting out of the jam.
And Hoffman comes home with it. Swinging a ground ball right side, gloving Mundy. He throws to the plate 1, return to first, 2, a double play. Ortiz covered the bag. It's a 3-2-4 inning-ending double play.
That would not turn out to be the only bases-loaded situation for the Senators, and that was a bit of a problem for Bowie, because in the 6th, they loaded them again. A hit by pitch, a single, and then a sacrifice fly tied the game at 1, and then back-to-back walks knocked Hoffman out of the game with the bases loaded and only 1 out. Bowie turned it over to Ryan Conroy, who answered the call. A 1-2 count, the pitch home, swing and a miss, he got him. Got a changeup down and away for Lindsley to fish on, and he comes up empty. Back-to-back strikeouts with the bases loaded for Ryan Conroy, and he gets out of the jam. Game was tied at 1 as it moved into the bottom of the 6th, and Joey Ortiz, he made sure that it was not tied for too long. Gonzalez, a lefty, kicks high and fires the next, and it's ripped out toward deep left center field. This one could be his first. Out to the wall, and it's gone! Joey Ortiz says goodbye for his first home run of the season. A go-ahead solo shot for Bowie here in the 6th. It's a 2-1 game. That would turn out to be the final as Bowie scores 2 runs on 6 hits with 1 error. They left on 8. Harrisburg scores 1 run on 5 hits with no errors. They also left on 8. Ryan Conroy, the winning pitcher in Game 2, he moves to 2-1 on the season, while Brian Gonzalez takes the loss, giving up the home run to Ortiz. He falls to 0-1. No saves. The game was played in 2 hours and 5 minutes in front of a paid attendance at Prince George's Stadium of 1,353. With the loss, Harrisburg falls to 14-12, a 2-game losing streak with the doubleheader sweep. The Baysox, with the win, move up to 12-13 on the season, a 2-game winning streak. As Harrisburg is 9-5 on the road, Bowie is 8-6 here at home. Adam, it was a fun Mother's Day. No other way to put it.
Boy, it's a great point. I mean, the Baysox had lost 8 of 10. You had the rainouts. You had a few days off in that span as well. So for Bowie, I mean, it really been a long time when you put together their last 2 wins, really over the last 2 weeks. And now you get 2 here today. You're within a game of 500. And for the Baysox, if you take out their early season struggles against Richmond, they've really had a good start to the year. And now, Matt, the Baysox are going to head to Reading, a ballpark that really fits their offensive mold, and against a team in the Phillies AA affiliate, the Fightin' Phils, that have struggled here to begin this year.
So we'll see how that series comes to pass when we get there. It is an 11 o'clock start on Tuesday, so not too much time to rest, but we do get a little bit of time to rest after a fun day here at Prince George's Stadium. We'll step aside. When we come back, we take one quick cruise around the Eastern League and the Orioles organization, see how things are shaping up on this Mother's Day afternoon. Again, it's a doubleheader sweep this afternoon for Bowie. You're listening to Baysox Postgame.
From sprains to stitches, sore throats to stomach aches, and pulled muscles to poison ivy, care is around the corner at Patient First. Walk in to see a doctor from 8 a.m. to 10 p.m. every day of the year. X-rays, lab tests, and prescription drugs are on site, and most major insurance plans are accepted. For routine illnesses and injuries, Patient First is here for you. Patient First, the name fits.
Patient First, proud partner of the Bowie Baysox, open 8 a.m. to 10 p.m. every day.
Hey Baysox fans, if you've got a teacher or educator in your life that's meant a lot to you, or if you're one yourself, then you don't want to miss out on the Baysox Educator Appreciation Week from Tuesday, June 28th to Friday, July 1st. Teachers and educators who show a school ID at the Baysox ticket office will get 2 free tickets to a game of their choice between those days, all sponsored by Educational Systems Federal Credit Union. Again, it's Educator Appreciation Week at Prince George's Stadium, Tuesday, June 28th to Friday, July 1st.
Everyone deserves a great smile, and Rad Orthodontics is here to help you, Bowie Baysox fans. Rad Orthodontics accepts most insurance, and whether it's braces or Invisalign aligners, anyone can get the smile they've always wanted with our flexible payment options. With 2 of the country's leading orthodontists right here in the D.C. area, we love to see Baysox fans smile with confidence. So get that amazing smile you deserve. Visit radsmile.com today and book your free consult. That's radsmile.com for Rad Orthodontics, official smile provider of the Bowie Baysox.
Back to Prince George's Stadium here as we continue with Baysox postgame. Matt Sabatis and Adam Pohl with you behind a doubleheader sweep for Bowie this Mother's Day. 4-0 win, a no-hitter in Game 1, the 11th in franchise history, and a 2-1 winner in Game 2. The first doubleheader of the year for Bowie ends in convincing fashion. Let's go ahead and take a look around the rest of the Eastern League, see how the rest of the circuit has fared. Only one game still in action, thanks to a doubleheader there. It's actually the only other doubleheader in the league. It was New Hampshire and Somerset. Fisher Cats took Game 1 6-3. They had 3 runs in the first and had an arm's reach the rest of the way. But Somerset returning the favor. They might be doing something that we just saw a few minutes ago. It's a 3-0 game after 6 full. Somerset needs 3 outs for a no-hitter.
Well, that's got to be a record, right? There's no way that's happened twice in the same day.
I know there's already one on the books this season in the league. Portland had one. I don't know. I don't remember off the top of my head if there have been any more. Whatever the case, that could be a little interesting little tidbit to history in the league this afternoon. Reading over Portland this afternoon as well. 3 runs in the first inning for them. They put on 2 more in the fourth and had no issue from there. 7-4 the final over in Portland. Akron cruised past Richmond this afternoon. That's a big one for Bowie. That gives them a half game up on Richmond, or a game and a half up on Richmond, I should say, to really gain some ground in the Southwest Division. 9-1 the final there. Hartford crushing Binghamton 7-2. And Altoona and Erie, they had a very, very low-scoring series. The Seawolves have one of the best pitching staffs in the league right now. 3-1 the final, though. Altoona took the last game of the set. Adam, how is the Orioles organization?
Boy, it's a really, really busy day in Birdland. Delmarva, the low-A affiliate, is yet to play. They are about to get going in Columbia, South Carolina, so they've got a Sunday evening game today. At the high-A level, Aberdeen's having an incredible start to the year. They won a close tilt to Brooklyn 4-3 in Game 1 of a doubleheader. They are now 18-6 on the year. My goodness. Aberdeen's up 4-1, top of the 4th inning of a 7-inning game in Game 2. The Norfolk Tides are on the road. They are in Nashville, Tennessee, where Nashville is on top, 2-0. They are in the 5th inning there. And the Orioles are playing a doubleheader as well. Baltimore is playing, in essence, 3 games in about 24 or 27 hours, as they had a 1 o'clock double dip today. They lose a late lead, though. They got their first start of 7 innings or more. Jordan Lyles went 7 for Baltimore today, but they led 4-3 late. Kansas City has rallied. The Royals, still batting, have scored in the 9th. They lead the Orioles 6-4. They still got another game to go, and then they'll play a noontime or a 1 o'clock game, one of those two times, tomorrow afternoon before the Orioles head on the road Tuesday. So I think tomorrow was supposed to be an off day for the Orioles, but they will play Game 3 of that series with the Royals tomorrow afternoon.
Again, though, the scores that we care about most on this production are those of the Baysox, and boy, they were some pretty good scores today. A 4-0 winner in Game 1, the 11th no-hitter in franchise history, and a 2-1 win in Game 2. First doubleheader of the season for the Baysox ends in a clean sweep and a series win for Bowie over the Harrisburg Senators. The Bowie Baysox don't get back to action until Tuesday. They start a 6-game set with Reading at 11 o'clock from First Energy Stadium. We're still waiting on starting pitchers for that one. There have been a lot of changes to the Baysox roster over the last couple of days, so we'll see once it comes time. But again, for Adam, I'm Matt saying thank you for stopping by as Bowie sweeps the doubleheader over Harrisburg this Mother's Day. Have a happy rest of your Mother's Day, and we'll talk to you on Tuesday.
Thanks for listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball. We hope you enjoyed today's game and join us next time for another exciting broadcast coming up soon. This has been a presentation of the Bowie Baysox.